Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are Saves vs. Death, a Cyberpunk Red tabletop actual play and podcast that airs every Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Time, or whatever, at twitch.tv/Saves vs. Death. I am Blank, the GM, referee, GC, DM, storyteller, whatever you want to call me. And with me today is the lovely Jess, playing as Moxie 11, the street reporter who brought down Sony Nomura.
Hell
Hades.
Yeah.
We got Hades. I'm in a different place today. Hades as Deeps, the netrunner with a death wish. Games as Wraith, the rocker boy who's learning how to heal. If you like what we do, or would just like to see us get better, I've passed this segment on. I've go ahead.
No, I was listening.
Go.
Yeah,
Nope.
I was like, hey, I don't have to do the Patreon stuff.
Nope.
You guys should consider giving us a follow on here if you haven't, and beyond that, you can always subscribe. If you have an Amazon account, you can link it Amazon with Twitch, because as they are one company, you'll get a free subscription every month. You could spend that on us if you so choose. Doesn't cost you anything, but it helps us out immensely. We also have a Patreon if you'd like to join that, and our Patreon's got all kinds of extra content. It's got all the extra episodes we do before we release them on YouTube. We release them on the Patreon at least a couple weeks early. You can get hats and stickers and mugs and things. Merch that. Okay, fine, not hats.
Hoodies.
You can put a sticker on a hat, and then you would have a
make
hat.
it a hat.
It's true. Yeah, I didn't.
Just a
consider
little
that one.
ingenuity.
Does that mean like we can say that we have cars if you take a sticker and put it on a car? It's a Saves vs. Death car.
Yeah, just if you have a Tesla, put the Saves vs. Death sticker right over the T. And anyway, sorry. But yeah, you can also. What's that say? Anyway, the thing about VODs disappearing off the thing. Oh yeah, you can watch all of our episodes, even the stuff that hasn't made it to the YouTube and probably never will, is always available to our patrons. So
some things, are on there that will remain exclusive. The character sheets is always going to be on
character sheets. You have access to our character sheets. You have access to our. I'm sorry, I can't.
Jess's dossier.
Jess's dossier, all of our episode zeros for our characters, where you get to listen to us make terrible choices that ultimately don't stick around because those were episode 0 stuff. So, but some of them do.
Some do.
Some of it does.
Some of it did. Yeah.
A lot of it does. We probably should at one point go back and watch that episode and decide what's canon and what isn't.
Can we mystery science?
I mean, we've totally
episodes?
done that before, and we're very prepared for what we do.
I think the only thing
Mystery Science Theater, our episode is a great idea.
Yes, there we go.
Can I add something?
Yeah.
Don't forget, this is September.
Oh yeah.
And you get a bunch of savings, up to 30% on subs.
Good call.
That helps, sway you in that direction. We would have definitely appreciate it.
Yeah,
for sure.
It goes a long way to helping us out. We do have an overhead cost, so it's nice to be able to pay that stuff out. And, make improvements around here. Our fancy new thing. Actually, this is just something I threw together. But, yeah.
Our fall colors.
Yeah, we're celebrating the upcoming autumn equinox. And we've changed our layout for a little bit anyway. I do want to note before we get into our new follower report that this is a mature game with graphic content, which will certainly be prominent in this episode. I'm expecting it to come up at least in this episode, and it can always happen at any time in the future as well. We've gone through safety tools between the four of us to make sure everybody's on the same page, and if at any time that you need to step away, please do. And then just come back in maybe 10 minutes when it's over, and yeah, we'll get through it together. So with that, I will pass it on to Jess, who is this way now.
Thanks. On that super low note, I'm gonna bring it back up with our new followers.
Yay!
Yay!
Woo!
Who are members of the Gojira gang. I'm gonna hold to that for now until I think of something better. So the Gojira gang. Welcome, Goblin Hugger. Now Butterfly Fox. Names _ Hannah and IMS311. That's what I'm going with. So thank you guys so much for being part of our family and being here. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, and I put the follower names from last week because everything was messed up with my overlay last week. So I just wanted to give you guys, the opportunity to get your name out there. But cool. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah.
With that, we will pass it on to Hades to give us the synopsis.
If you're if you're new or lost, we have a really handy command that you can type into the chat, bang plot, and that will give you a little bit of information about what happened last time. So we started off with talking to Rex about a new job, and it just so happened to be Colt Murphy, who was at the table looking for some help. She had a few of her friends with her, and we're really looking to make some cash. Rent's due in 5 days, so we have to step up and get that taken care of, because as you know, in the future, it's all about paying rent. That's pretty much what this game is. It's just about people going
simulator.
through. Yes.
Yep.
Crazy missions.
So yeah. But yeah, her friends' names were Oz and Darla. Moxie, we started looking for a new place during that episode as well. Maybe trying to find that burnt out arcade where we had a battle in. That might be a good idea for us, but we couldn't find out a whole lot of information. We also got those BDs cut from Swag that were the data we collected from the tower on the episode before. And Swag hooked us up again. Was there anything else?
I think that's it, honestly. That's all the big stuff. I got my bike fixed.
Did you go on a date?
Well, I did. I had a lunch date with my girlfriend. These things.
Same old.
No, the reason that I was laughing when you said Darla is because there was this big talk over what her name was before, because 3 different people's notes were different. So.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
It was confirmed by rewatching the stream.
Did I add a 4th one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's true.
I'm very excited. I actually spelled Colt Murphy, and Felix Miles corrected my notes.
Hey!
Darla is wrong, and Swag I didn't realize had dots in between each letter, so that's been wrong the entire time.
I think I've done
But
it
hey,
both ways before.
Is there a silent Octothorpe before his name?
probably.
Hashtag swag. Probably. No,
I feel like that's too hipster for Swag.
that might be
That's
too
true.
hipster.
We have to keep him where he is.
Keep him street.
May I make a note?
What?
Nightbot is still talking about Suicide Awareness Week, which I want to thank everybody for helping us with, but that was last week. So.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's take that timer off.
Yeah, but it's rare. It's rare I get to actually read the plot notes and be like, oh hey, I spelt these names right. Cool.
Yes.
Win.
Okay, so let us begin. What? Okay, so okay. Somebody refresh my memory where you guys were you just
we were
about to go
directly before going to the meeting?
Yes, we were on our way
to Rex's apartment?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the three of you, start making your way down the kind of narrow. You're talking, but the mic's not picking you up.
I was singing, and so as to avoid copyright, I was keeping it to myself.
Gotcha. So you're making your way through the Cube Hotel. These tiny corridors with a bunch of junk in the middle of the walkway. Outside of people's doors, they have like little trash receptacles or bags of who knows what, and magazines litter the floor, scream sheets, all sorts of stuff like that. You guys make your way up this kind of really basic concrete stairwell going up to the second floor, where Rex's door is at the top of it, although the corridor continues on as if there's more rooms on this level as well. I don't know who bangs on the door.
Not me. He's always told me to call before I show up and not just knock on his door.
Moxie will knock on the door.
So you spend a moment there deliberating where
she just kind of like pauses and looks, gives Wraith the weirdest look, like, why wouldn't you knock, before knocking on the door.
Okay. You boom, boom, boom. Knock on the door. There is a small pause on the other side. Before, you hear the clicking latches of locking mechanisms from inside. Wow, I can't talk today. Inside unlatch, and the door eventually cracks open, where you see Razor, one of Rex's bodyguards, opens up. He's sporting a buzz cut and a neatly trimmed beard, just so you know.
Thank you.
And he says, Rex is gonna be here in just a minute. Boom.
Wait, did he close the door on us?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Moxie knocks again.
Okay.
Is it Tokar this time?
No, it's the same guy.
No, that would peak.
He reopens the door.
Can we not have a seat and a drink while we wait?
Oh, yeah, I guess you can. He opens the door and allows you guys to come into the small apartment that overlooks Chinook Avenue, with a big window on the corner side. In the center of the room, there's kind of like a L-shaped couch with a circular table. It's nothing too spectacular, but the room is well furnished, and but relatively plain, but it's clean. In the corner of the room, there's a small bar with a computer, and there's a kind of a side door that leads to a back room that you would assume is Rex's room. Eventually that opens and Rex comes out. He is looking pretty spiffy with his leopard print vest, kind of open over a flak jacket underneath that. He has his leather jacket on top of that, with one single gold sleeve, gold rimmed glasses. He has his dreadlocks, and they're pulled up into a nice ponytail behind his head. He's wearing a pair of black slacks and these kind of wingtip shoes. He walks out into there and he says, "Hey, you all ready?"
Yeah.
For our meeting, yeah.
All right. Come on. We're going to take a field trip. Oh, that was my thing.
Yeah,
Let's
I was like,
do-
I don't have any new messages.
Where to? Up at the nomad camp.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Hey, John.
Oh. Hey, what's up, John? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey.
Did nobody ping our Discord channel with a go live?
No, I only did
Nope.
Facebook.
Oops. We really need to remember
We just
that.
don't want our, you know.
I just don't
Our
want-
own Discord doesn't need to watch. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, all you guys. It's been a day.
It's been a day.
I'd like to say that that's not normally in my realm of thing, but that doesn't excuse it.
Yeah, no, I'll take the heat on this one. So,
Thanks,
Okay.
buddy.
yeah, I'm ready. Are we traveling together or taking separate cars?
I figured we'd all go together so we can, talk. Is that okay? You guys
Yeah,
got
sounds good.
You guys got a set of wheels, right? Okay. You packing?
I tap
Oh,
my
yeah.
katana and my shotgun.
Okay.
Are they like cross style across your?
Yeah.
Nice.
Neither are effective to get to, though.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Okay. He says, all right. Yeah. Sounds good. Let's
We
go.
go outside.
You guys.
Yeah, Moxie will lead the way, I guess, to the car.
Okay, so you lead the group out to the car. He says on the way to the car, he's like, "Yeah, I think this score is gonna be pretty good, guys. Gonna be pretty good if things pan out."
Here's hoping.
Yeah, here's open. Looks like we're gonna all need to be on our A game for this one. So, just be
You
good.
say that like we aren't always.
Look, I've never worked directly with you before, so this will be new. We'll see. Let's go. When you guys start walking or getting to your vehicle, and on his way to the vehicle, he kind of slows his pace a few steps, tilts his head to one side. Looks between the group for a moment. That's your car? Points to your car.
Yeah.
Takes a few steps back, looking over you guys. Shifts his jaw. What's going on?
Nothing.
You can see his hand kind of lowered.
Yeah, I'm.
Thumb is hooked on his pistol.
The car we got was too hot, damaged, so we traded it to Colt for this one. Not my preferred decision. Had to be done.
Well,
I did kind of crumple it into a taxi. So
Roll
actually, I crumpled the taxi with this.
roll persuasion.
Sure. Oh, I don't have my dice out.
You're
Guys,
you're
why
the
was
persuasive one.
dice not
Oh
on my
yeah, we
list?
need dice. Check.
My list
This is
of
our
what I
first
need
stream,
for the game.
so
Professional.
We've never done this before.
Mm-hmm.
We're new.
welcome
What
to
did you
episode
say?
This is
40.
our first time, guys. First time.
Wait, none of you guys have your dice?
Shoot, that's not even the
No.
dice that I need. That's my friggin' D6 dice.
Oh my god.
I have them now.
You said persuasion, right?
Yes, persuasion.
Okay. Sorry. 16.
16.
16.
Okay. He kind of squints slightly at you, scrutinizing you for a moment.
Moxie has a look of, dude, I know I'm not happy about it either. This was like, she misses her Thrax. That was a nice car. It was a boat, but it was a nice car.
He says, okay, I can't really tell what's going on here. But, he looks around, back and forth, down this kind of alley where you parked the car, the best you can.
Can I sidestep wide just a little bit, not noticeably, but so there's some room between me and
It's
the
pretty
people next
alert.
to me?
It'll be pretty difficult, but go ahead and roll with stealth.
Okay.
Look, I don't even know what's going on.
And I'm not doing it in like an attack way. I just want to make some distance
Between you and
What?
Rex.
between me and the next person, the person nearest me. If I swing my katana, I don't want to accidentally hit a teammate.
I want to be in my 5-foot square, so if I go
Want my own
swinging,
5-foot
you're not in
square.
my way.
Hey, our health replenished, right?
No.
Our luck replenished.
That's what I
Fuck.
meant.
Yep.
If you have any wound
There we go.
modifiers, do apply them.
I never have wound modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What's your total?
I very clearly take the step sideways. I got an 11.
Okay.
But it's not like a big or aggressive step.
Okay. He kind of watches you do that and steps back. He says, "Look, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. But why you bugging your car?
What are you talking
Not-
about?
That car." He taps his ear. I can hear a bug in there.
No shit.
Yeah,
Let me
that
go
was-
to my room. I'll come
No,
back with a bug detector.
I really, I'm sure there is one. And you know what? Removing it probably is not going to be great. You see, I have a stalker who likes to keep tabs on me, so he bugged the car.
Can I go to my room and get it?
Moxie.
Yeah, go for it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
She's in the pocket of a corp.
That is not what I would expect to hear from you.
Well, when your choice is live on a machine where you can barely breathe because your lungs are shot to shit, or have someone pay for new organic lungs with a couple of strings so you can carry on with the work you want to do and need to do, doesn't really give you a choice.
Did you go back to
By the
No,
way,
I'm
you can't
wait-
tell where at the car the bug is. Can you? Like, is it closer to the front or the back?
I think he'd be able to discern that with his
Have a tool.
little gizmo.
That's what I was saying. Can I
Here's
go
the
get it?
thing.
I just don't want to cause any more problems.
All I know is I hear a beep, and when I hear that beep, I know we've been bugged.
Yeah, no, he bugged the car a while ago. See, if I remove it, he gets angry, and then he just comes and plants a new one. It's a whole thing. So we can remove it. If it makes you feel better, it just means more problems
it's
for
gonna
me
make
down
me
the
feel
road,
better.
but we can remove it.
We do not want people figuring out what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Deeps, go get your tools.
The last one of his bugs we removed, her phone exploded.
okay.
That's
All
true.
right. I go get my
Maybe
tool.
we should take a cab then.
Oh, that's not a terrible idea. I look in my pockets. I pull out my 7 eddies.
Count 511.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Deeps?
I go get my bug detector
Okay. Where is it?
in my room.
Okay. So you go.
We're still at, yeah.
Moxie goes and sits on the hood of the car.
Rex does not come near it.
That's, yep.
He just waits in the alley for the, hey, what's up, John?
Oh, but you didn't hear any buzzing near me. That's good. That means he hasn't rebugged anything of mine. It's nice to know, actually.
Mm-hmm. This is a new implant. Quite
Makes sense.
useful.
Sounds handy.
Mhm.
Someone like me.
I'm probably not back yet. I don't know.
No,
You're young.
probably not.
Ran it.
You ran
No,
very
yeah,
fast.
he's young. Yeah, you
I might have actually.
can help it, actually.
I probably did.
Nice.
Okay. You jog back, sure, in not very long at all.
All right. Scan the car.
Do a basic tech.
I
Woo.
knew it. I am actually good at that.
Good to hear.
I believe in you.
Welcome. Did I say welcome back already? If I
You
didn't,
did.
Yeah.
welcome back, John.
Welcome back.
Welcome back again.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
come on.
What's up, Carmom?
What's up, Karl?
22. That's a good roll.
22.
Nice.
Dang.
Well, I have a
Okay.
base 13, so
Right.
22 is, yeah, you run the bug detector over the car, and sure enough, that the thing is bugged. It's actually something that is attached. You would imagine, or well, you don't imagine. You know that it is part of the radio, and it's using the speakers basically as a microphone, and the
Posture check.
posture check. Jeez. Hey, it showed up this time.
Soon
I didn't
as I'm
even
done my note.
and using the power from the radio, just piggybacking off of that.
and I use my basic tech to disconnect it.
Yeah, that's a separate roll. Do you have a tech tool or anything
Yep.
like that? You do?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Then you're not toolless. Yay.
Hold on, let me make sure I did buy it before.
Pizza. Hey, thanks, patient. I assume that's patient 0.
Uh-huh.
Yep, I do
Thanks,
have
buddy.
it. Okay, I'll make that roll too. That's a 10 plus 3, so 20.
What's your base?
13.
So
Oh,
26.
26.
Yeah.
26.
Nice.
Jesus. This guy's
That's
incredible.
so much better than when Swag did it.
When Sweat tried. Yeah. You easily, pull. It's actually kind of a pain in the ass. You have to pull off the whole dashboard, set that aside, and then you can pull out the radio, unentangle the wires there. Thank you for the cheer, Car Mom.
Thank you for cheering.
Oh,
for
thank
Mom.
you.
And yeah, then the bug is in your hand, but then you have to go through the process of pulling or remounting the radio and then putting back on the entire dashboard and center console.
It's quite the ordeal.
Yeah, it
Which means
takes
it
you.
was quite the ordeal to put in.
Yeah. And yeah, but eventually it takes maybe 30 minutes. Actually, with that kind of roll, probably takes you only 15.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you finish up in 15 minutes. You're like, oh yeah, I've worked on Thornton Galena before. I've installed the radio.
Taking
I know exactly
bugs
how
out
to
of
do
I
this.
was
I
gonna
know how
say,
to
if
do
Moxie
this.
can help,
Jeez.
she'd help take apart the car, because I figure she has some.
So you got a +1, 27.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so
So
yeah,
I just make it look easy, like.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's rather
Done.
impressed.
All right.
I'm gonna give her the bug.
You have a little radio bug in your hands now.
Is it still transmitting?
No, it's disconnected from the power.
I'm gonna
cool.
check
No,
the
it's good.
car again.
He needs to tell you that, not me. Sorry.
It doesn't have power. You're good. But I'm gonna check everything again with the scanner.
Okay, go ahead and roll another check.
She pockets the bug.
Is not.
Hydrate, everybody. And this is coffee. I don't know if it counts. but
15.
Here we go. 15. 15 this time is a much more reasonable number to get. It doesn't appear that there are any more bugs in the vehicle.
At this
And just to show that it's not running, I'm gonna run it around the one I disconnected.
Not tonight. We don't have beer tonight.
No beer tonight.
Are we good now?
Unfortunately.
Are we good now, Rex?
He says,
There's no bugs.
yeah, I don't hear nothing. Alright. Sure. Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
I'm gonna go put this away. I'll be
It's
right
gonna
back.
put us a little behind. I don't know if you should do that.
All right, I'll take it with me.
Worth having just in case.
Yeah, we're getting ready for work, and this is the prime time for any sort of bugs. So, know what I'm saying?
Oh, I guess I should keep it on then, maybe.
Maybe. If you have some sort of, earpiece.
No, I won't. But anyway,
I get in the car.
Yeah, I think everybody gets in the car at this point. And the four of you guys start driving out into Night City streets and then up towards the Nomad camp. Takes a while. Is there anything you'd like to talk about on your way out there?
Mm-hmm. Before
Okay.
Moxie gets in the car, she's going to turn off her geologue.
Okay.
I'm sure that'll go over oh so well. Oh so well.
I mean, just as a suggestion, maybe you should just turn off your agent.
She gives you this look like you have grown a second head.
Just saying, if you're being stalked by somebody,
Yeah, what's that about, Moxie? Is this going to interfere with what we're doing?
No.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
No.
He's only shown up on a job once, and it didn't interfere with the job we were doing. It was about some other bullshit.
All right. Yo,
Look, he's only going to interfere unless we're harming one of his assets. Are we harming one of his assets, Rex? Are we harming a person?
I would imagine people are going to be
No. Are
harmed.
we targeting a person?
Not specifically.
Then we're probably fine.
You will you'll find out.
Yeah.
And you're coming
Clearly.
with us on this run.
You'll see. So
That's so cryptic. And you're concerned about me and our bugs. Just
Right.
saying.
I am. Yeah, especially now.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm
I'm
very
sorry if I
nervous
have a
about
life
this
outside of you.
guardian. No, you think that I
I mean-
give a shit about that? What I give a shit about is this guardian angel or whatever the fuck you want to call him getting involved in our shit that we're doing here.
By
That
the way,
really concerns me.
during
He
this, I've
won't.
been yelling out the side of the car
What?
because I'm the only one sitting in the car. This is before we got in the car. And I said that I got in. And so I've got the window down. I'm part of this conversation from inside the car.
Oh, I assumed we were driving at this point.
Oh, you said before I got in the car.
Oh,
That's
she
what
turned
I
off her
assumed.
geolocation.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
But I assumed
yeah.
the conversation took place.
Okay.
Yeah, I
they
assume
were
this whole thing's happening while you're driving.
But I wanted to make a note that she turned off the geolog.
While still at the house.
Yup.
Anyway, I think you should resolve whatever the hell that is.
Yes, well, when I get 10 grand, it'll be resolved. Till then. But you
Okay.
see, you like your rent money. Hans likes money for medical expenses. It's a little tricky at the moment.
Yeah, it's capitalism, baby. Get used to it.
And get used to my guardian angel for the moment.
I don't know that I want to, but we'll see.
Speaking of capitalism,
Just so we're clear and everybody's on the same level, we keep that under lock. You understand that, right? Nobody,
Yeah.
None of them need to know about that. In
Oh,
fact,
that's on you
yeah,
because you're
yeah,
family.
yeah. Okay.
I only told you because you heard the bug. Darling, I don't spread shit if I don't have to.
Good, smart. Okay. You looked like you were gonna say something. Deep Sea says. I assume he's sitting shotgun.
I would
Well, I
assume
assumed
Rex.
Wraith was sitting
I
shotgun.
am
No,
sitting
I
shotgun.
was sitting in back because I don't care.
Oh,
Because
then
I'm probably
he's
on-
sitting back with you.
Okay.
Is Razor with us?
No,
He's solo?
Mm-hmm.
he's by himself.
Wow. We should feel special. No, I just speaking of capitalism, I got some data off of one of our jobs I thought maybe you might be interested in.
What kind of data?
It's about the tower and what things happen there and their schedules and anything like that.
What tower?
Fuyusuki Tower?
Fuyusuki, what? Wireless node?
Yeah. I got emails, I got a bunch of data.
I know somebody who wants to make a purchase of that, maybe. I'd have to hit up some contacts. I might be able to sell it to you. What are you looking to get?
Whatever I can.
Okay.
It was just a quick grab. I know you're a broker of things. Figured I might throw that out there.
Yeah. I mean, I have some contacts. Which tower is it?
The one down it's over by the mall. I'm not familiar with this town.
Which mall?
Deeps isn't from here. We're at the Star Mall.
Oh, the Star Mall. Oh, yeah. Okay. So down there, I might know somebody, but if not, I know somebody who knows somebody. So we can get it sold. Sure. Sure, somebody was looking for that kind of data.
I've never.
It's Preem, right? I mean, it's Nova.
No, it's I got it's legit. I got it right off their server.
Okay. Yeah. It's not bunk data.
No, it's good.
I
we wouldn't say
decrypted
bad
it
shit.
myself. It is
Okay. Yeah, because the last thing I need is like some fucking spam mailbox or something like that. Yeah. We can look into that. Sure.
I don't know. I mean, I'm new to this, so I don't know exactly how this works. Do I give you the data and then you find the buyer
Deeps, my
and then
friend.
take your cut?
Let's never tell somebody giving jobs that we're new to the job again.
Why?
Also, set your price high when they ask you how much you want, and they'll work their way down.
Well, I figure I'm being brought along this mission anyway for this gig. But
Yes,
fair enough. I will
Mox.
keep that in for future reference.
As they're talking, whenever they hit that threshold that Moxie has learned exists now, to call Colt to say, "Hey, we're on our way. Put the planks down." She will call Colt to tell her to ask her to put the planks down.
Plank point.
Okay.
Yeah, plank point.
Plank point. Got it.
Operation Plank Point.
Okay. Yeah, you guys get to that point, you send off the text, and when you get to the actual turn off from the main road, off the 16, you hit the bumps, the planks are there, and drive up to the gated entrance. There's the sentry up top, looking down on you from the tower, but the gate is actually already in the process of being pulled open when you guys drive up, and you can see that so if you guys remember correctly, there is kind of a lobby area, for lack of a better word term at the moment. Not a foyer. That's far too fancy for this.
Like a waiting
area. A waiting area where Colt Murphy's trailer is set up, and then her garage with a bunch of cars for repair and selling. Then there's kind of a gate in the back of that, leading to a much larger camp beyond, and that is also guarded with a sentry. That door is actually open on your way in, and you can there's a bunch of people, nomads from this nomad pack, kind of hanging out there, chatting amongst themselves. When your lights pull up, because you're approaching in the evening, lights going on, they have these big spotlights on to illuminate the whole area. When you guys approach, they all look in your direction, kind of uncomfortable for a moment.
Hey, Blank.
Mm-hmm.
Can I finish something in the car really quick?
In the car?
Yeah.
Oh, do you need me to go back?
I just want to ask him if he ever got a hold of Horatio.
Okay.
I flicked him his deeds.
Oh, he says, "Nah, man. He seems to be in some." You talk about this as you're pulling up.
Yeah.
He says, "Nah, man. He seems to be in a bit of a predicament. He didn't exactly say what it was. He said he needed to talk to you, actually."
Oh, I'll get a hold of him then. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
When you said foyer was too fancy, I was going to say, oh, an antechamber then.
Yes.
That's the word I was looking for. You guys pull into the kind of this empty spots in front of her garage, or that's where Oz actually is leading you. He's waving. He has this giant, kind of looks like old Soviet technology cyber hand. So there's just really obvious cyber hand or cyber arm, really, that's big, bulky, and he's just kind of waving you along. He's got an assault rifle in one hand.
Yeah, Moxie goes where Oz directs.
Okay, he directs you. You guys pull the car up. you guys can hear through the windows. He says, "All right, get the fuck back in. Go on." And the nomads kind of like slowly meander back into the main camp.
I thought he was talking to us. I was like,
What?
what did we do?
Nope. He's turned and he's talking to the other nomad pack people.
Packmates?
Sure, pack mates. You all, are ready to or pile out of the car.
I'm specifying I'm getting all of my equipment from the car as I'm leaving.
Okay. So duffel bag and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have all of your equipment with you, with the shotgun on back. The group that's been left behind are the there's like a pack of dogs running around, and jumping on you guys as you clamber out of your cars, and they keep switching people randomly, whoever will, searching for somebody who will give them some attention. And then if anybody does, they latch onto that person.
I do pet the dog.
Yeah, Moxie definitely has a dog or two.
So
100%.
nice. You clamber out of the car with dogs jumping all over you. The big dog, his nails hurt. They bite. Looks like they haven't been trimmed or anything. So you definitely would have, like, if you have exposed arms, they have like scratch marks from the dog jumping on you. But they're waiting. Oz is nearby, as well as Delilah, who just has her arms folded. Delilah, fuck. Darla, who has her arms folded, and is just watching, as well as another guy. He seems younger, dark hair, kind of in a shaggy mullet. He has a jean jacket with jean pants, and he's wearing a black old samurai shirt. All of his clothes look aged and nearly threadbare. He's got a single cyber hand as well, but his is kind of a newer, like Rockland Augmentix brand.
But is it cherry red? And say Andy on the knuckles?
No, it isn't. But it does. It has kind of like a Fox Racing dirt biking style, like feel to.
Nice.
Feel to it. So the four of you, get out. Colt is closing up the main gate, and she walks up to you. And she says, "Howdy. How was the trip?"
Uneventful.
Pretty good.
Uneventful's the way to be. All right, we're all going to pile into my trailer here, and we'll have ourselves a little chat. Y'all excited?
Oh yeah, I'm always excited.
He says as blandly as possible. All right, let's go.
Out of curiosity, Moxie doesn't recognize shaggy hair mullet kid, right?
No.
Just confirming.
I think the only ones you've met in the pack are Colt, Murphy, Oz, and Darla.
Just from her past, in case.
Oh.
She's ever run into them.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's
a white panel fan.
Stranger danger. Yes. You guys head into this small trailer. It's a portable trailer, but very cramped. But it has some seating around a main table, in the center. Everything is kind of old and used, and some of the doors hang on the cupboard. There's a little kitchenette, kind of like hang tilted. It's very worn. Just kind of garbage everywhere, and when you guys get in, she's like, "Oh, sorry, I always forget to clean up before we have guests," and kind of shoves it off to one side, throwing it on the floor. You hear clattering bottles and cans and trash hit the
I
ground.
don't think I'd call us guests.
Well, okay, tomato. I don't know what to call you then. Anyway, y'all have a seat. You want anything to drink?
Do you have green tea? Do you have tea?
No, we don't got no tea.
Could I have a beer?
Beer. I got beer, yeah.
Water will be fine. That's cool.
Water? Alright, sure. She goes to the kitchen while Oz waits for you all to get comfortable. He kind of, lets you guys get in and then closes the door behind you, sits and leans up against it. The shaggy hair mullet guy, he files into a seat, as well as Darla. There's like seats that go to the front that have like bucket seats also facing back. She sits in one of those. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's like a U of seats too, right?
Yes.
And then like the bucket seats. Yeah. Moxie's going to lean against the wall next to like the edge seat.
Yeah, I'm gonna
With
try
her-
to sit nearest the door that I
You
can.
guys in your fucking couches. And you can't
Ankles
sit on
crossed.
anything.
No,
I
She
will
can.
sit at the table.
I assume because there's so many of us, I assume they couldn't all fit on the couch. So she'll stand.
Okay.
I have no fear of couches. It has not bothered me yet.
When
What
I take a
happened?
seat near the door, I'm gonna open my duffel bag and take out a bottle of green tea that I have, and open it and start drinking it.
Okay. So you brought your own drink.
You brought your own green tea.
All right, so you guys all have a seat around. And once everybody gets settled into their collective seats, Oz hits the lights, which leaves everybody kind of in blackness. I mean, there's still windows, so the lights come in through there, but it's incredibly dark for a moment, and you can see him twisting off that giant hulking metal cyber hand. Turns it off, pushes a button on the side, and a hollow projector pops up, and he lays it on the center of the table. And he says, "All right. So, I'm told, Rex tells me the three of you are on the level, and you're ready for some real work. What we're gonna do is catch a bullet." Kind of laughs for a moment. He says,
Smile and nod.
Done that a few times.
The hollow projector shows you this kind of it's a giant, really sleek looking, like semi truck. All one unit. Though it does look like maybe the cabin disconnects in some way. The thing is designed to look like a bullet, just have this sleek aerodynamic design. And he says, What you're looking at there is a Zarifa Arasaka Bullet, hybrid between the two companies. It's a freight hauling truck used to take things cross country at an incredibly high speed. One of the fastest semi trucks on the market. The thing is got automated defenses, radar equipment, and it carries a small security detail. We're going to hijack one. Now that's just the teaser. I don't want to get too much into details till we talk a little bit more. If you guys have any questions, I mean, I can't get too detailed, but now's the time to talk.
I'll have more when we get into the job.
I'm sure you will. And we'll continue discussion there, but I need to know that you're all in.
What's the freight?
We don't know. It's a mystery box, but something good's in there.
I'm interested now.
Are we working for a cut of the haul, or are we working for a flat fee?
You guys are getting paid a flat fee.
Who employs the guards?
Who employs the guards? We will discuss that more after we discuss.
I need to know what we're going against.
What's the fee?
The fee? 8,000 a head.
Ooh.
This makes me worry more about what the answer to my question is.
It's fair.
8,000.
You set this up, or someone sent this to you?
I've been working on it. I have connections.
How much do you trust the person who sent this to you?
My life.
Can she do a human perception check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. I mean, you said it really good. I don't distrust you, but Moxie, what?
Go ahead, and you're going to have to deduct 4, though, because of the dark light.
Okay. Mm-hmm. 11.
11?
Yeah.
You're not really sure. Can't read his face.
Really want to persuade fast talk here?
It's mostly his well, yeah, a little bit of his face, but also his voice.
Sure. Oh, yeah. Did you add the +2?
I did. Oh. It was still only because of the -4.
Posture check. Oh, God.
Thanks, Peggy.
I guess I have a question again. You have a whole crew here. Why us?
Mercs are expendable.
How many of yours are you expending?
One's in this room.
She looks to Colt.
Okay.
Does that include her?
And Colt's there.
Like, does Colt nod? Like
yeah, she's nodding along.
Okay.
I want to negotiate with him?
Yes, sir.
Would that be a persuasion or would that be a trading? Before I start opening my mouth.
So I know how much luck to spend.
I need to know what you're doing. What are you saying?
So you not being able to tell me, or not willing at this juncture to tell me who employs the guards, is the thing I'm more worried about than the pay. This is a mystery box. And that means there might be something really good and there might not be. 8 flat sounds great to us, but I'm thinking a small cut of the proceeds from what's inside as well. If what we're going up against is worth 8 apiece, then what we're getting might be worth a lot more than 8 apiece.
Okay. So, yeah, this would be... I want to say it's trading.
I'd like to use luck on this roll, please.
Okay.
So I wasn't very persuasive, is what you're telling me. I'm using 2 luck.
No, I just think it's a trading test.
Yeah, you're good. 2 plus 6 plus 10 plus. That's all. 18.
18.
Yeah.
He strokes his beard for a moment, thinking about your proposition.
I'm not trying to be greedy, and I'm not trying to ask for a lot.
You're not. It's a reasonable request. But here's the thing. 8K flat means you guys get no risk. But now you're asking for 8K flat plus a little bit of the scratch. I don't know. I've got two options for you. What we can do is an upfront 3,000K upfront. 5,000 on the back end once the job's done. Or you can take 5,000 altogether and get 10%. That's not per head. 10% of the take at the end.
The 5 with the 10. But
What do you think, Rex?
Rex is. I'm all. I don't like to gamble.
Not a gamble.
I would take the cash straight up. But
That's
it's
where
a
I'm
decision we have to make all together. It sounds like.
Well, 50% just said that they're for the 8 total. So, Mox, I guess it's on you.
I like the guarantee. I know what I'm getting.
Oh wait, did I say 3 up front, 5 on the back? I meant 6 on the back, because he wanted to up the give you a little bit of a bonus.
Okay. So
Yeah, yeah.
So 9 now.
Yes,
Yeah.
9. Excuse me, sorry. That was my brain.
Look, that's a little bit of a nest egg.
It's not going to
I'm
be
thinking.
easy, and there's steps.
No, it's a Zarifa and it's an Arasaka fucking train. Which means chances are it's very highly guarded. But what's inside, I understand, might not be worth it. So, you don't know. You don't know what they're transporting. Fuck, it could be an empty car on the way back. You don't know. So, but you would have the truck itself. It's a damn good piece for Nomad. Not that you'd melt it for scrap. So I'm thinking, what if, she looks to Wraith, we leave it at the 8K, with a percentage going up to 10K for each of us, depending on what's inside.
So you're saying cap us at 10, no matter
If it's worth, depending on if it's worth more than the 8K that we're
So we're giving up a K off
being
the 9.
given.
And potentially gaining 2. But if you guys don't make money, we don't make money.
No, if they only get the truck, we still get our 8K.
No, I know. But I mean, we don't make the 10 if.
Yeah. No, I think if you guys going to share in the risk, you're going to share in all the risk.
I'd rather have the 8 than
9.
Well, then you have our answer.
Yeah, I'll take the 9.
All right. Sounds good. All right. So though we're agreed, 3 up front, 6 on the back.
Yeah, that's what we came to.
Excellent. Now we can start talking a little bit more details. He swipes his hand, and the hollow display shifts from showing you the bullet truck to kind of a map of the northwestern US and Canada up into Alaska. And he says, okay, so here's what we know. And I'll get to your question in a minute. The bullet is coming in from Anchorage, Alaska, shipping, who knows what, in a nice city. It's loaded with its own net architecture, defense drones, and a high-class demon to operate its turrets. One in the front, one in the back. We intend... Now, the thing about this thing goes really fast, but it has to make stops every once in a while for fuel. There is a fuel station just north of Night City, in between here and Seattle, that we are going to hit it at. We will disable its automated defenses because it has EMP shielding. However, you can hack past the EMP shielding, disable that, and then we'll hit it with the EMP, in which case it'll be a sitting duck. Now, there's a security detail of 4 men inside of the truck. Well, it has 4 harnesses, safety harnesses in the back, and it also has a bucket seat with at least a 3-seater up front. So we're looking at max 7 men, probably 6. So we'll have to disable them the old way. If it comes to that.
Moxie chuckles.
The idea is hopefully they'll surrender, but the thing is, this is Sokka cargo transport. Now I don't know if you guys know, but Sokka's been kicked out of the U.S., so they're not flying under a Sokka banner. Flying under is Zarafa. So I would expect some sort of cargo that makes sense for one or the other in there. Either way, I think it's going to be gold. But yeah, that's the basic plan.
Can I actually ask you a question at this juncture?
Yeah.
So you've got a fuel stop right before Night City, and Night City is a turnaround, yeah?
Yeah, that's where they're heading to. Yep.
Do you know what the fuel range is, or the previous stop before this is?
Yes, we do. That's where we're intending to hit them. There's a little gas station in...
Oh, no. I mean the one before the place that's before Night City.
Oh.
Like up in BC.
Yeah. I do know it, but not off the top of my head. I can look it up in a second.
All right.
Why?
No, you're good.
Yeah, what's your thought process there?
We start poisoning the well there. Not something that's going to get noticed, but something that's going to cause deterioration of mileage.
What's your thought exactly?
Okay, so they're going to expect their weakest, their soft point is going to be when they're stopping for fuel, yeah? And when they're unloading cargo.
Right.
So what you have planned is something that they've allotted for.
Right.
If we can put something that is going to gunk up their system in the fuel in BC, by the time that they get down here, their vehicle is going to be reacting poorly, yeah?
Possible. It's also possible that they'll be more highly on alert at that point.
That's why I'm saying slow bleed. I'm not saying we do it all at once. 2 different fuel depots, and then somewhere between the last stop before Night City and Night City proper, they have some mechanical trouble.
Yeah. Problem is,
Easier.
Well, the problem what you're dealing with at that point is getting through customs. That's why we're going to hit them inside of the U.S. up in Washington.
All right.
It's a good idea. It's just dealing with customs. We're going to have to get,
Right. We're just
border
going up
passes
against, professionals that's job is to guard things. So I would like to not do something that they've planned for.
No, it's a great idea. I hear you. We don't know that they are. Well, yeah, I guess they would be, but
The only thing that they wouldn't be planned for is if you could take the bullet as it was moving.
that would be incredibly difficult. So there's a little bit more information I got here. Oh, change Moxie's hair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And as she's sitting there listening to all this, she uses her agent and changes her hair to flame orange.
There's a few.
Or the highlights.
Nice. There's a few other hiccups here. The cabin of the bullet has 2 physical locks on it. If the key detects any tampering, it zaps the engine. Both locks have to be unlocked at the same time in order to open the cabin of the engine. Now, we're going to need you guys to go get those keys. We know who has them here in Night City. Both of them are in Night City.
That's not a problem.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, as in far as the engine is in, it won't move.
Yeah.
And that's well, right, we do eventually
Yes.
want to move it, I suppose.
The bullet operates with a security detail, usually a gyrocopter and a few high-performance cyber bikes, but those trail behind. Maybe got about a 15 to 30 minute ETA at any given point from the last fuel station.
The drones that are going to be operating,
Mhm.
are those being ran by the daemon on the bullet, or are those run independently?
The drones?
Yeah, I thought you said that there were a couple of drones.
Turrets.
The
with the
gyro.
vehicle.
the
Oh, I thought
gyrocopter?
that. Yeah, I thought that there was another.
Are you talking
Yeah,
about gyro?
Yeah, I knew there were I knew there was the turrets, but I thought there was also a gyro that was present.
There's a gyrocopter, but that's, man, I would imagine
Okay.
man piloted.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Alright.
said that there's harnesses.
Yeah, there's 4 safety harnesses inside of the cargo hold in this
So,
particular design.
Are you sure they won't have a defensive net runner? It's all done by a demon.
I would imagine that you could account for maybe one of the men or 2 of the, I don't know. I'm not
Okay.
really the net expert there. It's kind of why.
So you don't
Okay.
have a
Here.
runner.
No.
So step 1, we get the keys.
Step 1, you get the keys.
When is this all going down? How many days we
You have
got?
2 weeks. Should give you enough time. And with the upfront, you guys should get, whatever you need done before this.
Okay. Do you happen to have schematics on the bullet
I do.
car?
Yes.
Which could I have? Can I have a copy?
Yeah, you can have a copy. Sure. I'll swipe those to you after this meeting.
Thank you.
All right. I've heard what I need. Box, you got anything?
Who are the two people with the keys?
One is and he swipes past to a young Japanese woman, pretty elegant looking, Samugi Maeda. She's a young, prominent Arasaka executive here in Night City temporarily, though she does have some holdings in the corporate zone. I have an address for her, and I know what kind of car she drives. Alfa Romero 363 BIS sports sedan. The other, I don't have a...
Wait, sorry.
Okay.
For my note taking, can you spell her name for me, please? Because
Yeah.
I'm gonna butcher it.
TSUMUGI MAEDA.
Thank you.
The other is Katashi Yamashita. It's a older man, probably in his 80s or so, living here in Night City. Lobbied hard for Elizabeth Kress when, or lobbied hard when Kress banished Arasaka forces from the continental U.S. I can give you an address, but I actually don't know more than that about the guy. He was deported back when Kress made the order and only recently returned back to Night City.
Do you have photos?
Of him, no. I
Of
mean,
either.
of him, I guess you could probably find some photos of him back when he lobbied, maybe, but I didn't find any myself. I do have pictures of her, yeah. She's quite prominent on her garden.
True. They noticed the keys I'm missing.
What?
If they notice the keys are
missing.
Yeah, we won't have very long, so you're probably going to want to time it out, right? And maybe instead of making the keys go missing, you make duplicates.
I was just going to ask if we knew what they looked like, because I could make a fake one. Is that in the schematics?
I don't know what they look like, but they would be like a chip.
Standard chip keys.
A chip. Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if they'd be standard since this is a very unique vehicle.
Yeah.
Well, if we get one, we can look at it.
They're generally chips. Unless it's been custom modded.
All right, we're going to need to discuss this further, but yeah, we're in.
Preem. This is going to be a good haul.
Hell yeah.
To everyone's health. I hold up my green tea.
Everybody lives there. Who's around lifts their glass to you.
Down in the drink.
All right, well, once we get our eddies, we'll be on our way.
Okay.
Start getting the keys.
He looks to Colt. Colt nods and shifts back, pushing, kicking trash out of the way. Get into a back room. Looks like it's kind of a bedroom area back there. Hear some shuffling around from inside there till she eventually comes back with just this fat stack of cash.
Yeah, very fat.
Yeah.
I Straight face the whole time.
Counts out hundreds until you get $3,000 each. Puts it in each of your hands. You three and Rex.
I wonder
Thank you,
Rex
darling.
was wanting to do this.
Mm-hmm. I've got questions for Rex when we get there.
Yeah, right.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Pleasure doing business.
Yep.
I'll
Also,
put it in my duffel.
if the three of you would like, got spots for 2 more heads. If you want to hire 2 more hands, I can pay them.
Good to know.
Okay.
I would like to at least bring on one, but
I would.
Yeah. Hey, though, make sure they're on the level. Don't share more details.
you know,
I don't
If
know
we were-
shit.
if Rex cleared us to be here, obviously we're smart enough not to be sharing some stupid shit.
Just making
Yeah.
sure. Covering my ass.
I get it. Rent a solo for a K and then don't tell them what the job is.
Oh my god.
Just follow with us. You'll be fine.
You'll be okay. No worries. All right.
I'm gonna head
Pleasure
out.
doing business. She taps Oz on the shoulder and makes her way out.
Yeah. He picks up the hollow display, which is his hand, and just, twists it back on.
I can't stop the grin on my face. This is the most money I've ever held in my hand.
I turn him away from the group.
He pops out a chip from his hand and hands it to you, Deeps. Info. The deets are copied there.
Sweet. Thank you.
Colt, move. You guys all start piling out of the trailer. Colt Murphy kind of follows along behind you.
I turned to Colt because I assumed she was coming out with us.
Yeah.
So when we do this effectively, we're gonna get a discount on the van.
No.
Had to give it a try.
Moxie's got this perpetual, every time you try to, comment to the nomads, she just grins with this look of, oh, you sweet summer child.
She says, "No, then you'll be able to afford it at hard cash."
Worth the try.
I guess. Good luck, guys. I hope you get those keys safe and sound. Be careful. That's kind of contingent of the whole thing hinges on those two not knowing what's going on. So
You don't have to worry about this. This will be okay. It's the next step after this that I'm worried about.
it's not gonna be a kind step, but I think that if we show that we've outnumbered them, I think there's a good chance they just put down arms.
This never happened.
I
There was this
think-
time we were in Little Tokyo, and we had killed 12 of this gang, and they just kept coming and oh my god.
That doesn't sound fun.
All right, well,
Either way.
Here's the thing to remember, Colt. If they fail at protecting the job, what do you think the Colt's going to do to them?
I don't know. Guess it depends on what's in that truck.
Yes, you're
So if
right.
it's worth what it is, expect them to fight to the last. And she opens the car door and pops in.
I take my katana and shotgun off and get in the cart.
Okay. Rex, opens up his door. Jumps inside too.
I roll down the window. Deeps, get in the car.
He's just sitting there, like, flipping through the
Counting
bills,
his
like, oh
money.
my
Yeah.
god, oh my god, oh my god.
Stuffing that down.
She'll head back, wait for someone to open the gate. I assume Colt.
Sure. Yeah. Colt is the one who opens the gate.
And unless someone stops her,
Puts her-
she's headed.
So,
5
Rex,
feet right off. Yeah, what's up?
can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
I know what the fuck we're doing, but how are you planning on helping during this?
Well, I figure I know people. And I'm going to be a hired gun just like you on the scene.
Just figured I'd ask.
Who are you thinking of bringing on, right?
I was thinking that if we got Rexy Boy with us, then he's got a security detail that's not doing anything at the moment.
No. They're okay for what they do, but I don't think they're going to be much better for what you need. You're going to want to hire real edge runners.
Out of curiosity, Deeps, if there's another runner in the architecture, does it help for you to have backup?
Yes, I was already going to request possibly another person to add would be another net runner.
Because we have someone in that area.
There's 2 nodes. They just said that about so we're going to need 2 people to dive in if you want it done right.
Wait,
and quick.
2 nodes? I don't remember saying 2 nodes.
2 turrets.
2 turrets.
Operated by the same
1
node, by the one demon.
Oh, I thought you said 2 demons. That's why I was going to request a second one.
Doesn't
I
matter.
apologize.
No, it's just a second net runner. So a second net runner and somebody who's good with a gun, preferably at long range.
You know, I think we know someone like that.
We've known a few people, but
Oh, who comes to your mind?
I've got a lot of people that I don't want to have my back in this, to be fair. We have 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we need intel on those 2 immediately.
Yeah, no, we're going to start figuring out, make sure the keys look like what we think they look like, and getting intel on the individuals now.
Yeah, I'm going to try to find out what the key looks like first.
Yeah.
Because if I can make a copy, at least a dummy copy.
Mm-hmm. If not, just clone it. But, I mean...
Well, if I can clone it onto it, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, easy enough, but...
Rex, do you know a sniper?
Know somebody who might be. I don't know how you guys feel about her. You met her.
Oh, it is who I thought it was. Wonderful.
Who do you think it was?
The one who affectionately calls me 37.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I was talking about Minami.
She can shoot.
Pretty well.
Really?
Yep.
Shit.
I don't know if she uses a sniper rifle though, but I know she's a good shot.
Yeah, I was worried you were thinking Killjoy myself.
That's exactly who I was thinking of. She's hard to kill.
I don't think
I wouldn't
know
work
she's-
with her.
We know she's good in a fight.
I could get a
She
hold
knew
of her,
Cass.
but
But I want a sniper. I want someone who can possibly take out that gyrocopter and the person on a bike from a distance if they get too close.
So we need like a rocket launcher.
Yes, we do, Rex. You should get us a rocket launcher.
Yeah, I was thinking I might get some speed enhancements, but 2 weeks doesn't seem like enough time to heal from that shit.
Their speed heal.
Yeah.
You go heal from that in 2 weeks for sure.
Plus, you know how to make speed heal.
Those surgeons, they really got pretty preem tools these days.
Fair enough.
Never got shit before?
I've got a little bit of tech, but nothing crazy. Plus, every time I go to rehab, it takes them 2 weeks, so I figured everything takes about 2 weeks.
I don't know what you're doing to spend 2 weeks in rehab.
A lot of coke, mostly.
You gotta lay off the synth, man.
Hey, man, I am straight and sober.
Uh-huh.
Now, what do you think the tea was full?
I don't know. I really do wonder why you like that Continental brand's green tea.
I literally hate everything Continental makes, but the green tea is palatable, and you can find it at any vendor. So,
That's fair, I suppose. Yeah, so I was thinking, me, we could contact Killjoy, but I fucking don't like 8-Ball.
no, me neither.
So there's other options. I can put my ear out.
Oh, you. No.
Just keep in mind, anybody we bring on this mission will know that we just made a shit ton of money.
Right.
Yeah, true.
That's a lot. Oh yeah, here's my rent, Rex.
That's probably a good plan.
Rex takes the 500 and folds it up. Remember to mark it on your sheet.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get you rent by the 1st. I'm good for it.
Mox has a thought and is promptly quiet the rest of the drive home.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you guys continue on your way to Night City in mostly silence, just playing whatever tunes come through the radio, unless what you said. What?
I just want, like, I'm gonna just talk since I have Rex here. I'm gonna be like, well, I know how to do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. So if you have any jobs,
you're giving him your resume of like, here's my skill set.
Both of us in the front seat are sitting there quietly, like contemplating shit, and he's like, "Oh, by the way, did I tell you I know how to pick locks?"
Rex is just saying, yeah,
I know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And you guys make your way back into Night City, heading back to the Nook. And there is where we will take our intermission. I think that's a good breaking spot. So we will be back in 10 minutes, folks. Stick around for what happens next, I suppose.
We'll be right
Thanks,
back.
Guys, see you soon.
We'll be.
I learned how the kids do it. It's like this.
Back.
That's
I can't do it though.
Too dexterous for me. Bye.
Bye.
I don't know. Bad too. All right.
Kids these days.
I think I'm just too old.
Kids.
We'll be right back.
Would have got away with it too.
Not for those kids.
Hey, everybody. We are back.
Hello.
Good to see you all. Thanks for sticking around. Did this switch? Yeah, okay. Feed's just behind, so I get all confused.
I know, right?
Sup, Jay?
Hey, Jay.
What's going on, Janiac? Junior?
It's a real delayed junior there.
Really was.
Figured I should say it all, I guess. And I committed to the first half, and then
Yeah, you got to hit the first half hard. And...
I don't know.
We had him in the first half.
And soft launched the second half. No, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the raid, and welcome, raiders. Good to see. I see a lot of familiar names there. Austin drinks Fanta. Who else? I don't know. Who else?
Just Jonathan
Yeah, I have the list in
TV.
front of you.
Oh yeah,
We
Yeah,
appreciate
just
you
Jonathan.
guys chatting
Jonathan TV.
when you come in. Or twerking, as it were.
Yeah. Well,
I
welcome.
tried to type twerk into chat and it deleted my message.
You are
Good.
denied.
Good.
I don't want you twerking on my TV thing.
Janiac's the only one that's allowed to.
Yeah. Specifically for him. Anyway, all right. So now that we're back, I guess brief synopsis of what's going on. The team Gojira just met with some nomads out in their camp to discuss the details of a preem job they got in the making. The job is to ambush and hijack a Zarifa Arasaka Bullet. It's a high performance delivery truck filled with they don't know what. They just think it's good. And
Guns and security.
It is good.
Guns and
Probably
security.
So they have a plan to hit the truck. The hiccup at the moment is they need these two keys in order to open the in order to open the cabin or the cargo hatch. The two keys are in the hands of some Arasaka executives that are still, or not still, that are somehow in Night City currently. They have the kind of a little bit more details on one than the other. The other one was an older man. They know that he lobbied when President Kress kicked Arasaka off the continental U.S. However, he's kind of been MIA for a while, but recently came back to Night City. The other woman is a younger executive who they know she drives a really nice sports car. Cool. Yeah, no problem, Janiac. Good to see you, buddy. Take care. Oh,
Hey,
holy
D.
crap. Easy D. Thank you for the raid,
hey,
buddy.
and the
Good to
raiders
see you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, appreciate you coming in. Welcome.
Did you beat the sword lady? Sorry, he was playing Elden Ring with Roomba. Did you and Roomba beat the boss?
Did you beat
You
the
can
boss?
keep going now. We'll eventually respond.
It's always weird, like when you ask a chatter for like a answer because you have to wait like 20 minutes for the stupid reply to
delay.
come in.
Yeah.
They have to get the thing, the question, and then send it back, and it just takes so long. Anyway,
These days.
almost feels like a game of telephone. Love you too, buddy.
The butterfly.
Okay, so the Motley Crew then discusses. Well, I'm sorry. They get paid an upfront fee of $3,000 each, which is more money than they've made on a single job for. Well, actually, that's not entirely true.
Not
But
up front though.
it's a lot
No.
up front.
Yeah.
With a back end of another 6K once they complete all of the tasks in the job.
All right, so are we just
The
headed
lag
back
is
to the
real.
cubes?
That's where Moxie's going unless she is told otherwise.
Yep. As we're getting closer, I'm going to break my silence. I think I can get in with the old man.
You know him.
No, but I have a plan.
Oh yeah, what's
What's
that?
the plan?
Is it a good plan?
Of course,
It's a bigger
good
picture
plan.
plan.
It is a bigger picture plan, yes. But this one requires a lot less steps than most of them.
Would you care to elaborate?
I know what he wants and how to exploit it.
What does he want, and how do you plan to exploit it?
He would like Arasaka back in the United States. Yeah? We can give him exposure and start turning the minds of the people. All we have to do is convince him that being our friend is good for him.
Think you got that kind of clout to convince an Arasaka executive?
Positive, because it's not just my clout. I know a lot of people. And a lot of people that have a lot of fans.
Interesting
Aren't
angle.
Anti-Corp?
Fundamentally.
Hasn't your music been that way?
So, I don't know. My newest stuff has not been very anti-corp.
Okay. Just feel like...
Mostly for the ladies.
Yeah, but I feel like if he does an iota of research into who you are...
That's easy to explain. I'm reinventing myself as my entire band has passed away.
All right.
Don't worry about me.
All right.
That still leaves an entire person, though, that I have no access to.
Well, we need to just get all the information we can get on these two people ASAP.
Yeah, I think that's probably a wise start. Get all the deets that you can, then come up with your plan. Don't come up with your plan, then get the details.
Have you met me?
That's kind of why I'm saying this.
Rex, we always finish our jobs, yeah?
Yeah!
I mean, this is the thing I'm good at.
No, Rex, we always do finish our jobs. Whether or not we come back in multiple pieces is different, but the job gets done. Job is always
That's kind of, yeah, but that's kind of important, don't you think?
Well, since now you're going to be sticking your head out with us, I could see how that might be a little more important to you than usual.
Yep.
We'll learn more about them before we do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And she gives a side look to Wraith, a hard side look of, do not move on this guy until we learn more.
He just does a wry grin.
She's chained you up before. You know what she'll do to keep you in place.
She's chained him up, got him pie.
Yeah.
There's very little she wouldn't do to get you to do what she needs you to do. She's confident that you remember that. Even if you still fight against it. All right, well, that's on you. You knew what could happen. And she continues to drive.
Okay. You guys eventually pull into little alley that's up the street. Actually right next to the building that you're looking at to maybe purchase the old burnt out arcade.
Are there any lights on? Or any light coming from any of the windows?
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
You know, eventually we're gonna have to go check that place out.
Yeah, we could do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't
I
have
have an
anything
appointment
else going on.
to take a look at the PQ at 2 p.m.
Oh, nice. You want company?
You're welcome to join.
Did you still want to look at that
Yes.
yeah? When did you want to do that?
How's tomorrow look like for your axe?
I'd have to check my planner, but I think I'm all right.
You let me know when you're free. Yeah?
Yeah. Sure.
Not 2 p.m., obviously.
Right.
When we pull up, I get out.
Yeah, I think he does as well.
Rex, keep it frosty.
Yeah. You too. Now. Moxie. I'm trusting you to deal with whatever this corpo guy who's watching your back is. Or
Darling,
maybe not
he
even
is
watching your back.
He's not. He's watching me. In case he needs me. Specifically.
He's
I
an
don't
asset.
think
He's not
there's
gonna fuck with her.
any interest in this whatsoever.
Okay. You tell me if there was, right?
Yes.
Because now you know there's my neck on the line too.
Darling, I've saved your neck once. I'm not about to throw it away.
Hey.
More than you know, we've saved your neck, actually.
Whatever.
By the way, how's Vim's tank search coming along? Have you found one?
Oh, yeah. I found one a while ago.
Oh, I appreciate you telling me.
It's in your room.
What?
Oh, is that what that is? I thought that was another couch.
How big is this tank that Moxie has clearly missed this?
Small. No, he's like, no, I'm just teasing. Yeah, no, the tank was easy to come by. I can get it to you.
Appreciate it.
Sure. Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna need some things like rounds and things before this all executes, so you know.
What kind of rounds?
Shotgun. Standard.
Just slugs or buckshot?
Buckshot.
Buckshot. Sure. I can come up. How much you need?
Few boxes.
Few boxes. Okay. There's a night market I know of that you all should scroll.
Thanks. You know when, where?
Mm-hmm. I'll flick you those.
Thanks.
Sweet.
And see you guys later.
Coming out of oh, yeah, sure.
I walk away, but they're still talking.
Okay.
Have a good night, Ray.
You too. I wave over my shoulder.
What's his chip on his shoulder?
I mean, other than the fact that you shot him down and
Shot him down.
his ideas. Wraith needs positive reinforcement, just saying.
What idea did I shoot down?
Oh, about him. Just about him going and talking to the guy without doing any preliminary research and how, don't get the job done.
All right. I'll keep my hands out of it.
I'm just saying positive reinforcement works better.
Yeah, I don't really tiptoe too often. You know what I mean? Well, how about you all?
What time of day is it? Oh, sorry.
It's about 10.
I could use some armor piercing rounds. If you can get those.
AP rounds for what kind?
Hold on. 12 millimeter.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Y'all should scroll that night market too, like I was saying. It's in Rancho Coronado coming up. Big one. They have all sorts of stuff, I'm told, from survival gear to some personal electronics.
Oh, sweet.
Cyberware and weapons.
Oh, yeah, I'll be there.
It's a good one.
All right, well, if you happen to come across it, I'll see what's at the market, too.
Okay, sure.
But if we're going to hit if we're hitting Arasaka, that means they're going to be loaded to the gills, which means we need to be able to pierce their armor.
This is a good call. Yeah. He taps the hood of your car and says, "Y'all stay frosty."
Have a good night.
Night,
Stay
Rex.
frosty.
He takes off.
What time of day is it now?
Still 10.
Still 10 p.m.
10? Sorry. Okay.
It's okay. I just answered you like.
No, I know.
That's like when you look at like the phone, like the clock on your phone, and you turn it off, and then you have to look at
You
it
immediately
again.
go, wait, what time was it?
Yeah. That's exactly what that was. It was great.
Dates are so important for my work, and I have to look at my phone at least 3 times a day. It hasn't changed.
I just forgot. Yeah.
I just
feel
can't
you.
remember.
I feel you.
Yep.
But I'm probably actually just gonna work on the electronic and then go to bed. I have plans for tomorrow morning, though.
Okay.
And I'll probably play a little bit on my guitar.
How many hours do you spend on the electronic?
2,
Add those and tell me your total.
4.
4. Okay. Still not finished. There's some intricate details or intricate parts with this chem analyzer that you can tell this is going to take a long time. This is a lengthy repair.
Okay. I figure the night market might help that. So, but I need parts.
Might just.
But tomorrow I would like to go to Pons' shop.
Okay. So you just go to bed. Moxie, what are you doing?
Oh, Moxie's going to go to her room. She's gonna make sure Vim's set up, and I don't know if you want to go to Wraith first, but she's gonna watch those BDs that she got from Swag.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what Wraith wants to do first.
I was headed to Dave Wacko's house, so.
Okay.
Or to see if he's out partying or something.
You hit him up on your.
Yeah, I call him. I'm gonna also call my crew, but I'm gonna call Dave first.
Okay. So you call up Dave. Dave's like, "Hey, buddy, what are you doing?"
Oh, business as usual. What are you up to?
Oh, having a great time. Actually, it's funny that you should call. I have some things I want to talk to you about. Are you free? What are you doing right now?
I was coming to see what you were up to.
Okay, why don't you come on by? You know where I'm at.
All right. I'm going to lock the duffel bag, and because I assume the top of the sidecar I can lock. I'm going to put the duffel bag in there.
You have a
It doesn't have
cube.
I know, but I don't want to leave my stuff in the cube. And my duffel bag and shotgun.
No, there's no thing.
There's no like closable lid with a key. Stupid future. I'm gonna put that on my list of things to do.
Okay.
All right, I put it in my cube if I can't secure it on my bike.
Sorry.
Fine.
You put it in your cube.
You sound so dejected.
I know, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna take the katana and the lab coat, but everything else I'm leaving.
Okay.
And I'm not wearing one of my nice shirts. I'm wearing one of my not nice shirts.
Okay, what shirt are you wearing?
Probably that terrible off-white one that I was wearing in the shower episode that we had.
Okay.
And your black robe.
You say
No,
shower
I'm not wearing
episode
it.
as if it's like the whole theme of this episode.
You know, the shower episode.
Yeah.
Remember the one with Tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Shower episode. I got you.
Mhm.
I thought it was one before that. There's actually been a lot of scenes inside of the shower. So after you put away your stuff, and you head to Dave Wacko's, you walk into his kind of apartment, which is just this kind of rat infested tenement in closer to like between Westbrook and Kabuki, actually. You walk in, and there's a bunch of really either drunk or stoned people laying around doing stuff, loud music playing in the background. Let's switch over to something that would be playing. And eventually you see Dave Wacko there. He is lighting shot glasses on fire and then taking them back with a few other buddies. When he sees you, he says, "Oh, Wraith, get over here, man."
What's up, Jumba? I come
Hey,
over.
Jum. He pours you a shot, lights it on fire, sticks it in your direction.
Yeah. I take it, pound it like you would, blow it out, and then I'm gonna let it drip down like my face, like.
Oh, you're gonna fake drinking it? Okay. It drips down your face and wets your shirt,
And like
I guess.
doing like, my God.
Doesn't seem to notice. He's either too drunk or stoned or doesn't care. He puts his
All
hand
three?
Yeah. Puts his hand on your shoulder. He says, "So, how you doing, Shum?"
Been having a hard time, but making it in the world. What have you been up to?
"Oh, doing my own thing. Hey, have this proposition for you.
I'm listening.
So, look, I can't seem to hold on to these band members. I got a guitarist, but he's got a new input and keeps missing practices. The drummer won't fucking play without him. So, here's what I want to do. I want to start something new. You and me, buddy. We find a guitarist, and we start making some real rock. Not just rock, but fucking get out there on the streets and make some fucking militant rock. You know what I'm fucking saying?
You damn
We go
right.
cause trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're good, brother. I like grip the hand and then pull him in.
Okay. Yeah, he does the same. He says, fuck yeah, man. This is going to be great.
We're gonna fuck these streets up.
Okay, so you need to start writing the lyrics. Do you know any guitars?
I know some guitars. Let me put some feels out, make sure that they're gonna be as hardcore as we need.
Yeah. For
Yeah.
sure. All right, you do that. I know you've been doing your little kind of indie thing going. This is going to be different. All right.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm good.
I just like the content of your lyrics. I think they're solid and you're a damn good drummer.
Thanks.
So, I think this is going to be great.
And we've done some killer shows together.
Yeah, we have. That vigil, that was fucking
You damn
was out of
right.
this world. Wasn't expecting anybody to come with some machine guns. Fuck.
Hey, speaking of the vigil, you know who I ran into?
Who?
Last night, Zero Cool called me up to do part of a set with him.
Oh yeah,
Out
I
of
like
nowhere.
that guy.
That
Hey,
was cool, man.
Maybe it'd be cool to get him in on the. I don't know. He's kind of a. I don't know if his style would really
Right.
do well, but you know, maybe it'd be
Do
cool to get
like,
some.
discordian.
Yeah. Get some contrast in there.
Yeah. You know what? We can always play with it and see what works.
That might be cool.
Yeah.
I heard you worked with Little Boy Blues.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
one
He
point.
was on a track of mine.
Why don't you give up? I think he would be a better option.
Yeah.
Little Boy, yeah, he's got some cool grooves, and I think that his style meshes with ours a little better.
No, yeah. I've seen who he messes with, so we're good.
Yeah.
Let me give him a call and we'll get him going.
All right. That sounds good. Then if you're gonna find him, I'll try to find us a guitarist. I think I know one.
All right.
Cool. Well, maybe I know one.
Are we gonna stand here with our dicks in our hands, or are we gonna drink? Pour a
Why
couple
not
of-
both?
Pour a couple of shots.
He punches
light
the
'em.
wall and breaks a hole in it. And then, busts out some drinks.
Oh, Dave.
I'm gonna keep amping him up for a half an hour while I'm there, but
He
I
has
am
a heart
going
attack. And
to. But I'm not going to partake best I can. Like if I have to do a little bit of alcohol, maybe, but I'm
No
definitely
Coke?
going to not do coke.
okay, there's definitely some times where he attempts to get you to do a bump or two with him.
Right, and I'm gonna subterfuge my way out of those to.
Okay, roll a subterfuge, just because I
All
want to
right.
see if he notices.
All right. Oh,
It's
what
actually-
type of?
I think it'd be conversation.
This
You
is
think
like
it's
a
conversation?
Subterfuge is a skill.
Yeah, not a
it
bit.
It's
is
not.
not. I am going to spend 3 luck on this.
Okay.
This is like me drawing cactuses on the
Mm-hmm.
or palm trees on the food again, but whatever. I'm glad I spent that. I have to find my social skills.
Right side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ooh, that was a good look.
It's a great look.
I got a
means I fucked
14.
up.
14's not bad. 14's
It's not a 15 though.
It's not a 5.
Does he get a penalty
Yeah, I
Maybe.
guess he's all-
for me getting him
Um,
trashed?
If he does notice, again, he's either too drunk, too high, or doesn't give a fuck.
Good. I'm sure at some point I'm gonna have to do coke with him.
He'll
But
just
for
take
now-
double the coke. Or for
Yeah.
You are gonna give him a heart attack.
You are gonna give this poor man. He's gonna be dead before he's 25.
My nose is stuffed up from a cold. Dude, can you do this line for me?
Oh my god.
Okay. Cool. Then let's go back to you, Jess.
Sure. And I just want to confirm, Hades, you didn't want Deeps to call Horatio or anything before we get into this?
Oh yeah, I would probably do that. That's a good call.
Okay.
I'd at least text him.
Okay, so while you're working on the chem analyzer, you know, set up a text, send it to Horatio. At that point, your phone rings.
I'll set it next to me and use the projection.
Okay. Hold on, just referencing my notes here. Give me a second.
I'm feeling this music.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
a good one.
That is a good excuse, Patient Zero. Thank you.
Horatio answers. He says, "Hey there.
Hey man, I heard you were looking for me.
I was, yeah. So, little problem. Remember how I had that shipment of stuff?
Yeah.
Remember how my boat got shot with a machine gun?
Vaguely.
Okay. So it sunk. And now the shipment of stuff is at the bottom of Del Coronado Bay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So right now I'm working on, getting some a crane together and a boat, and we're gonna, or maybe some scuba gear,
Okay.
and getting it out. So
Are you gonna try to raise your boat?
yeah,
just
that would
going
be
after
good,
the
but the cargo is pretty important. However, I lost the buyers. So I don't know if you're looking for a bit of scratch, but 500 eddies, you guys, or you, whoever you can hire, come out with me on a boat, escort me out, maybe one or two of you, some friends out there, put on a suit, help me pack up the cargo, we pull it out, and then head to Night City and try to pawn it off. Your contact Rex, he said he'd buy it, but I just need to, get it.
Get it. Okay. That might be something. Yeah. I'll see what I can find.
Yeah. All right. That sounds great. Yeah, that'd be great. So I'm working on getting maybe a tow crane or at least some scuba gear. You know anybody who has that? That'd be good.
I'll put out my feelers. I'll get back to you tomorrow.
Frame.
Or would you prefer the crane? I think I have a feeling. How deep is it?
It's in one of the shallower areas of the bay. It's pretty close to the shoreline, but still deep enough. You don't want to. Not gonna just dive down there.
Well, that's what I was asking. We get the gear. Are we gonna want? Is the crates gonna be too? Is the cargo gonna be too heavy to take up? That we need a crane, or can we bypass the crane and just scuba it up?
Yeah, we're probably gonna need both. Let's just be
Both. Okay, that's why I was asking. Just wanted to,
real. Yeah. Yeah. Probably gonna need both.
All right, I'll see what I can work out.
Nova. Take care, Chumbada. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Catch you later, Chum. Stay frosty.
You too.
I loved that interaction.
That was phenomenal. Both of them were phenomenal.
If
I'm
we're-
a fixer now.
yeah,
Yeah.
if we're moving to the chips, I'm gonna have to step away for just a moment. You guys continue. I'll be right back.
Okay. So,
Was
What
there
do you
anything
do?
else?
yeah, was there
Which one
anything
to?
else, Deeps? You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
My theory is that I still have a giant ass headache.
Okay.
So I'm just tinkering around till I fall asleep. So
Hey, can
go to
you?
bed.
So, I can hear myself through his headphones.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Could you move those?
Can you remute?
I'm gonna remute.
Okay. Oh fuck. Now I can't remember the question because I keep hearing myself.
He was good. He had a headache and was going to tinker until he passed out.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yes? Cool.
Okay. Cool.
I got you. Okay. So it's Moxie's turn.
Moxie's
This
turn.
music is not accurate.
Yeah, no, let's
It's really not. So just a reminder, guys, it's a mature game and shit's about to get dark. So if you have to walk away, do so. Moxie is going to set Vim on the window. Oh, I guess the window would be cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
It's that time of
gonna
year.
yeah. She's gonna make something warm for him that's on the opposite side of the cube from her bed.
Okay.
And the door is locked. She's going to strip out of everything other than her panties and a tank top. And she's gonna sit against the wall, cross-legged on the bed with the wreath in front of her and the 2 chips. And she's gonna slot one. I assume Swag did not label them in any way.
No, and it's only one chip actually.
Both videos on one chip?
Yep.
Okay, so she's gonna slot the chip inside the wreath.
Okay. So.
And she's not putting it on yet.
Oh, okay.
And she's got her combat knife with her.
Okay.
And it's beside her on the mattress. And making sure that there's nothing around her. She takes a really deep breath and closes her eyes. And she starts walking through all the tragedies she has seen in her life. She remembers her best friend that was pushed off a cliff, who was lying broken and bloodied and lifeless, that she had to drag back up. She remembers the dead bodies of her families when her packs fought. She remembers seeing the awful hood ornamentations that some of the packs would use to scare people. She thinks about her hand being blown off and the pain in her lungs from her last encounter. There's something else I can't remember it. She remembers Jenny being taken and abused. She remembers what happened to her in the car and in a dark nomad pack when she was trying to make her way to Night City. She remembers the burn victims and the radiation victims after Arasaka. And she remembers all this horrible human against human creations that she has seen. And then she finally goes back to that place that she does not dwell, where she's hidden in a crawl space protected by a lead fridge. And she's cold and she's scared, and she can hear gunfire and screaming and bullets. And she remembers being alone, and she remembers nobody coming for her, and she remembers the hunger and how weak she was. And she focuses on when she got out and how she could see only pieces of limbs in the carnage that used to be her pack. And then she remembers the scavs laughing as they ripped pieces out of what used to be her family. And she's not even sure which family it was, just parts of them. And she reminds herself that humans are terrible and most of them aren't worth saving. And before Tetsuya's voice could enter her brain to counteract that, she throws the wreath on her head.
Okay. The wreath, the eye sockets from the wreath light up, blinding your normal vision as the, beta wave blockers start throwing back all of your surroundings, your meat surroundings, and drawing you into this kind of like cyberspace area, which is kind of this kind of gut-wrenching, twisting feeling as you're drawn into cyberspace, or into this BD space, I suppose. It starts in near pitch blackness. Takes a moment for your eyes to adjust. Your hands draw over metal rungs of a cage in front of you that are slick with grime and painted red with rust as a small light starts coming in. Your breath is panicked and quick as you work at a lock on that cage with a sliver of broken metal. Your arms and legs are bruised and dirty, and you're wearing nothing but a pair of worn, dirty underwear. At your feet, there's a literal dog bowl with the name Jenny crudely written on it, like it was scratched in with a knife, and some other name just completely scratched out. It's filled with half-eaten kibble. You can hear the sounds of screaming in the background and the electric buzz of some equipment going off. Man walks by and you cower backwards, quick to hide whatever metal piece you were fiddling with. You also hide some mess of wires in your cybernetic hand. He stops for a moment in front of you to oogle you, to look over your nakedness, but it's too dark to make out his expression. Eventually, he continues past, and you get a little closer to the bars to look to see where he went. He disappears into some back room and pulls back a curtain to reveal a girl's feet just twitching in midair on top of some laboratory bed. There's screams going on in the background, suddenly loudly, not present from this room, but from over there. You bring your hand forward again, check some sort of makeshift wires and apparatuses, and slide that thin piston-looking object out from your hand and bring it to the lock. You make quick, short work of it. The lock pops open and almost falls to the ground, but you reflexively catch it in time before it does. You quietly open the cage. It makes a small grinding noise, but it seems like whatever grime and filth has actually lubricated it so it's not too squeaky. Your eyes dart back to where the sounds are coming from, rapidly looking that way and the other, like a terrified animal. Seems no one's noticed. And you sneak out through and to a hallway to another room away from the sounds, where there is the dim electric glow of a bunch of computer screens and equipment. You hunt through that computer equipment, only to be taking seat at the chair in front of the keyboard, only to be blocked by a password on the screen. You huff, your breath is quickening, but you spot on the desk a agent laying on the table. Your heart's gets excited. You can feel yourself just have a moment of relief almost as you snatch up that agent and you enter the passcode because you've already known it. It's your agent. You rush through the contacts looking for anyone to call. As a sharp sound spooks you and you glance up, frantically looking around, you do not find the source of that sound. And at this moment, the BD kind of there's some definitely biofeedback, and it's this kind of piercing sensation into your brain for a moment. You're not really sure what happens, but you glance up after that goes away. You're not really sure if it was the BD or the reality that you're viewing. Anyway, you go back to your phone, quickly hunting through your contacts until you find one labeled Kenner. And you tap that, you type in, "Help me bear." At that moment, to your extreme horror, the distinct sounds of footsteps approach from behind, and you quickly look. The man approaching looks like a throwback retro vampire, with long, straight black hair, parted in the middle, burning red eyes, and a pasty white face painted on, with a bunch of circuitry exposed on his temple, and a pair of chrome cybernetic arms. "Who are you going to call, my dear? The cops?" He chuckles with a sardonic humor that chills you to the bone. "You got a special visitor today. He wants to watch." You scream and viciously try to lunge at him, but he appears ready for this, and he pulls out a taser and nails you straight in the chest with it. Your body jolts and convulses as you drop to the ground, and he reaches forward and effortlessly picks you up by your waist, hauls you over his shoulder through this trash and grime-infested environment into this back room. It's an odd juxtaposition to the last area you were in. The room is actually fairly clean and organized, and it's lit with a single white light in the center. Just on the outskirts of your field of vision, there's a man sitting in a chair. Still dazed from the taser shock you took from before, you move to the light without any resistance. "Come here," that man says. "Stand in the light." You don't. And that first one, the one who had you picked up, gives you a shove from behind. You stagger forward and stand awkwardly in that light, again in your nudeness, only wearing your underwear. From behind you, The man puts your hands together and claps steel cuffs that bite into your already worn wrists. Do you know why you're here? You don't say anything. And when you don't, you hear the man behind you draw a weapon from his belt and put that cold barrel against the back of your skull. Come on, my dear. Speak up. He's paying for this opportunity. The adrenaline and fear heighten in your blood, and you just stammer, no. The man holding the gun to your head sits quietly, or stand there quietly before he says, I like to make sure loose ends are tied. Rico did good work, and unfortunately, his usefulness has dried up. You were never going to use... You were never of any use to begin with. But we're changing that, aren't we? Says the other one, looking at the figure behind you. We're making art. His sinister smile turns back to you, sneering and dark, filled with lustful, murderous intent. Your eyes begin to well up. Your voice trembles. You start to panic. Please, just... There's a obvious this time interrupt in the BD. Please, I don't know anything. I don't. The man lifts a finger to his lips, and you hear a shh over your shoulder as you blubber your pleas. He stands up and starts moving towards you. The one in the chair. His hand gently caresses your cheek, and it makes you sick. As it falls down to your neck, over your shoulder, over your breast, down your belly, to your underwear, where it starts to push them down the slope of your rear. Let's just enjoy it while it lasts. Get down on your knees. Pull yourself together for a moment, sticking your chin up and spitting in the man's face. As sparks fly from your index finger on that cybernetic hand with the exposed wires, you jab them right into his neck. He spasms and convulses, but you don't wait to see. You turn and you just run towards the door. As you start to make that distance, the door growing closer and closer, you hear this loud bang! Like a gunshot, and pain erupts over your shoulder blade. You look down just in time to see a small object burst through the skin and extend claw-like hooks and grip into your flesh as you're violently ripped backwards and dragged across the ground, screaming. You look as the cable extends from your back all the way to the chrome arm of the Dark Prince Dracul of the Fillmore Vampires, pulling you back. This time, his voice has contorted, angry, but also with the bottom jaw that's flipped outward, revealing a mechanical-looking mouth with grinding gears and long chrome fangs. You twist and turn, trying to claw your way out, but your nails snap while trying to pull yourself forward in futility. Arriving back at the man's feet, you're hoisted unceremoniously up. A cable is wound around your neck and pulled tight. You can't breathe. It hurts. It's with so much immense pain. The man reaches up into the rafters after you're hoisted up off your feet until they're dangling and swinging to gain traction onto something, anything, but they never do. You feel such violent pain as the choker is pulled tighter and tighter, and your fingers grasp the rope so that you can actually breathe, and the man inches closer to your throat with his grinding wheels whirring like a dentist's Dremel, and it fills your ears as he does. Until you can feel the razor-like teeth almost against your flesh. Hold on, Dracul, you hear from the background. Look what she did. Her hand. She's smarter than she appears. She could help you with that problem you've been having. Fix the faulty recorder units. Help with the installs. Sound slowly comes to a stop, and the teeth do not progress. The chrome vampire waits for a moment before his mouth folds inward, back to his normal human-looking face in order to speak. Huh. That is true. That is very true. He looks you over in this newfound context and tenderly brushes hair from in front of your eyes and a tear off of your cheek. What do you know about installing cyber technology, my dear? The video cuts abruptly. It's jarring, and if it wasn't cut by an expert, this would certainly be something that would fry at least part of your brain. But it was, and it makes a smooth transaction. Still, I'd like you to make a resist torture 13.
Okay.
You want to spin luck on this?
Oh, that's a good call. Actually, yeah, I would.
Okay.
Shit, mine's really low.
I know, you're terrible at resisting.
I am really bad at You know what? I'm gonna use all 6 luck on this.
Okay.
18.
18. Yeah. The biofeedback causes no damage. You're taken immediately somewhere else, where you are looking at a kind of industrial-looking elevator shaft. This one has been incredibly difficult, says a German-looking voice that is descending down that lift. You can hear the loud grating noise as it descends from some kind of, it looks like ground level area, because you can see an open door that in the sky, actually, in the distance, into some alleyway. Still dimly lit in this area that you're standing waiting. But you can feel your skin tingle in that fleeting moment when the natural sunlight touches your arms. The light is shut away with a resounding thunk, and your eyes quickly adjust to the darkness, focusing on the man in front of you. He's a balding older man with warts and moles adorning the exposed part of his crown, and with a small blue telescoping cybernetic use, one robotic hand, and a lab coat. You nod slowly towards him, and the two of you proceed to a door just steps ahead of the lift. Steps away from the lift, excuse me. As the lift hits the ground and he gets off, and you both start making your way to this door. The doctor pushes some buttons on an electronic pad. Each chimes with a sound before the doors comes open. Have you seen him yet? You shake your head and follow along down a hallway. Here, only a light blue LED illuminates, but its frequency is so low that it's hard to make out anything in it. You hear the bubbling of some sort of liquid and an electronic hum from several devices on your right side, with a shimmering green glow from time to time. He moves towards the end of the hallway, where it ends in a doorway, and a faint sound of a scream comes off somewhere off to your left, where the hallway bends to continue down. The doctor opens the door, and you're immediately hit with a blast of white fluorescent lights, and it takes your eyes several moments to adjust to that. The man in front of you moves inside. Get him prepped for surgery. I'm going to wash and gather the equipment. You nod, and two of you part ways. The room itself has several curtain partitions. The walls are white, clinical, but as your eyes adjust, you notice that they're still pretty grimy and not incredibly sanitary. And there's blood swirling around drains on the tile floor. You move forward to what appears to be a surgical room. A man is laid out on its bed in the center. At first, you check the displays, tapping the screens as you notice the vitals are not reading. And you move to grab a med scanner off of one of the tables. It's really you hear in a familiar, ragged voice. You cautiously look up, and in that moment, your heart flutters, and you nearly drop to the floor. You quickly look around, seeing the doctor in the distance washing his hands vigorously in a sink in the back. You lift your fingers to your lips in a silencing motion and move to brush your thumb over the man's cheek. Bear, you say. This battered man with a broken eye socket and missing teeth, bloodied face, and broken body is Kenner. Shh, you say, raising your fingers or keeping your fingers on your lips while tears start to form in your eyes. Kenner starts to attempt to get up, and you push him back down with your hand on your chest. Keep that patient quiet! You hear the doctor bark in the distance, flipping a look around with his blue X's for cybernetic eyes and his balding head. Yes, sir. You stumble, and then look down to Bear. Bear, be quiet, frack, Bear. Do you know what they're gonna do to you here? Yeah, I know, Powder Puff. I know I fucked up here. You grip his hand, and though it's a faint returned grip with how weak he is, you know he means it. Two of you spend a moment together, softly crying, before you glance over at the doctor, who appears to be going through a box of cybernetics or something. There's another loud scream in the distance, but you see Kenner's mouth move, but you don't make out what he says exactly. No.
Can I rewind the BD?
Sure.
Can I read lips?
Go ahead.
$16.
16 is enough. He mouths, you have to kill me. No, Bear. Jenny, please, before this starts, quickly. You stare at him for a long moment, before retracting and moving to the cupboards. You begin looking through various bottles and fill an air hypo with fluid from one. Tears are welling up so heavy in your eyes that you can barely see out. But you return to the bedside, and you lay it next to him, near his hand. Bear, I can't. Kenner swallows and looks up with a distant expression. I'd rather you do it than whatever goes on here. You begin to sob harder as you lift the air hypo, trembling and placing it near his throat. He catches your hand and looks you right in the eyes. Get a word out to Wraith and Moxie. They're friends of mine. Tell them to come get you. Tell them I want them to come get you. I have a stash out in the of cash out in the hills where we went with Mom that one time. I can pay them. Don't tell them about this, about me. You look back at him. Your vision is completely blurred with tears, and you stiffen your upper lip. No. You say with renewed determination, no, we're getting you out of here. You turn towards the cabinets, rifling through them in search of something. Powder Puff, they'll kill us both. Then we'll die together. Shut up, Kenner. I'm getting you out of here. Your hands clasp an electronic card when you hear a puff of air. No, Jen. Can't let you do that. Your heart rate rises when you turn around, sinking feeling in your gut as you look upon what you already knew you were going to see. Kenner looks at you with the air hypo to his neck, emptied, and a smile across his lip. I'm gonna save you, Jenny. I'm still gonna save you. Speech starts to slur. I'm gonna save you. His eyes slowly roll back in his head. Falls limp to the table. He speaks no more. You audibly sob one last time. Quit your blubbering back there! The doctor shouts at you. An angry expression flares on his face, and then he notices the patient still lifeless on the table, and it begins to dissolve into confusion. He makes his way towards the table. What happened? What did you do? You turn to one side, and you say very quietly, if I get this out, don't come for me. I just want you to know what happened. You whisper, very hurriedly, and quickly move back to the nearby counter, stealthily replacing the air hypo as you feign searching for something else. I didn't do anything. He just started to flatline. Well, damn it, get the med scanner on him immediately. Why wasn't that already done? What kind of gunk? And the video cuts. Make another resist torture test.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Just want to make sure that low number was still the same low number. 14.
14. You do end up taking some biofeedback on this one. Just 1 point. Just 1 point of brain damage.
Okay.
You are jolted back into reality as the BD ends, and the bright lights of the wreath, fade into blackness, and it takes you a moment to readjust your eyes to your surroundings, but you're back.
She has tears down her cheeks from where Jenny was crying. And she takes a deep breath and pulls the wreath off. Gets dressed and will spend the rest of the night smoking on the roof, thinking about Tetsuya and all the good that he swears is in humanity that can save them.
Cool. Eventually goes to sleep.
Probably, yeah. When she can see the sun coming up, she'll go to sleep for a few hours anyway.
Okay. Morning comes, as does the march of time. Who would like to wake up first?
Not Moxie.
I'm assuming it would be me.
Okay.
And well done. Very dark,
Yeah.
but well done.
That was good.
Yeah, your part too. I wasn't expecting that. That's great.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Yes, for sure.
Thank you.
All right. Should we go from not being dark for a minute? I guess I don't know. It is.
Yeah, let's check in with our angsty teen. How's he doing?
He's doing great.
He's watching an XPD himself.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
You got it from this vampire guy.
Sorry. Points of clarification.
Posture check. Posture check. Posture check. Posture check.
Okay.
Hydrate.
And hydrate.
I don't have any water.
Dude, I was about to ask a
I'm out.
question. Hang on. Sorry, points of clarification on the BD.
Yeah.
Moxie doesn't know who the man that paid to watch Jenny was, correct?
Right. He was always in darkness. You didn't
No,
even
because
see
he
him.
came up towards her and he touched her cheek.
That was, I believe, Dracul.
Wasn't Dracul behind her with the gun?
There were 2 vampires and 1 other man.
Ah, okay. And so the other man in the shadows we never saw.
Correct.
Okay.
Was the voice recognizable?
Mhm.
No. Wait.
Oh.
Roll a concentration check. This is going to be quite difficult.
Spend all your like, oh.
Oh, well, that's a 1.
Oh.
Followed by a 2.
You know exactly who this is.
I think it might be your dad.
9.
Wow.
Oh.
I thought he
If it was, that would be a lot of
Tears
mixed
apart.
feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a 9.
Yeah, no. You can't recall.
The one who told her Rico had purpose, you don't. Was that Dracul? Or is that the man in shadow?
No, that was. Well, hold on.
Just so I know who to hunt down. It's important.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, well,
I
things to
think it
take
was
care
the
of
man
later.
in the shadows.
It was the one that said Rico did a lot of good work. You were never
Useful.
good for anything, but now we found
Yes,
you can make art.
It was the man in the shadows. Yeah.
Who I don't know. Phenomenal. And then but Dracul has like a hook thing that can extend like fucking yards out of his arm
Yeah.
and retract. Okay, just wanted to really triple check that was the thing.
Like our grappling
Um,
gun.
It's like a grappling
Like
gun.
a grappling gun. Yeah, if only someone had that. And then this lift that went into this surgical office. Is that like one of those lifts that rises to street level? Is that what it was?
Looks like it, yeah, but
Okay.
it might have been inside of a building because you're looking up through the lift area
You said I
outside
could
of a
see
door.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, but I could see sky through the door.
Correct.
Okay.
Over
There's
the
a
top of like
doorway.
some building in the distance on the side. So
And I didn't recognize the building. I assume, right?
you see like that much of it, you know.
Oh, okay. It doesn't say like
No.
some words in neon that you piece together.
If you want to,
Yes, exactly.
If you want to rewatch the BD, we might be able to investigate that.
Yeah, she is not there yet. It's honestly, it's not as bad as she was expecting, so that was nice.
It's good.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Cool.
Thank you. Carry on.
Yep.
All right. Deeps, you get up first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Deeps, what you doing in the morning?
Do I get to heal? Did I do too much?
Probably did too much today.
Okay. No. I'd like to go see if Ponza's shop is open.
Okay, Ponza's shop. We'll say it is. Pons is there, talking to this really wildly dressed woman in like hot pink shorts, fishnets, neon green go-go boots and a purple like tube top. She has a pair of cybernetic legs that are like this kind of black what's the plastic that I'm thinking of?
Thermoplast.
No. I don't know.
Vinyl.
Kind of look like vinyl. That's what I'm thinking of.
That is, yeah.
Anyway, they are discussing some options for, things in her cyber leg for a moment, and then, schedule something up, and then he looks at you. He says, "Hey there, what can I get you?"
Hey, so I was wondering if you had any cyber eyes available.
Cyber? Well, let me see. I know I told you guys I had some things available. I think there are cyber eyes among them.
There were.
Yeah.
There were, but I don't
Yeah.
think I was in the room when this was being discussed.
Oh, were you not?
Just Moxie.
Just Moxie. Yeah, Moxie went back and asked when she asked about her.
Okay.
No. Weren't you guys in the room? Because she
I'm
asked
pretty
about
sure
that.
you all three were.
No,
Yeah.
I
But-
left.
Okay. Well, he says, yeah, I got some cyber eyes, Kuroshis even. Though I have a pair of Dylanar if you're interested. Kind of have a sleek look.
Yeah, I was looking to get the virtuality option. Is that something I would need to find?
Oh, yeah, obviously you got to replace the eye, but then you need the upgrade. And yeah, I don't have the upgrade in stock, but I'm sure Rex could find one for you.
How many days are we looking at healing on the eyes? Am I going to be blind for a while, or do they automatically work?
No,
Or do we do one at a time?
we can do both. You'll stay here until we make sure that they, work. Maybe a day. You'd be kind of wanting to get used to them.
Okay. When do you have some free time?
When were you looking to get shipped?
I'd like to do it. What day of the week is it? Ish.
Oh gosh.
I'm looking for a couple days out. Let's just say that.
I
'Cause that way I want to go
want
to.
to say it's Saturday. We've actually worked this out at some point.
We did.
Gonna tell you what I really think about Mondays.
I was
Feels
just.
like
I want to
Saturday.
go to that night market first, but I want to see what he had available as well. So
Plan it for
Um,
4 days from now. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah.
yeah, probably 4 days from now. And can I pay you for the eyes now and get them, and then that way they're just reserved for me.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Sweet.
How many do you want? You want a pair?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe. Let me check my list. I believe they are 500 eddies apiece, but I do not know for sure.
I believe so too.
It says 100 EB.
100 eddies apiece. I'm just kidding. They aren't that expensive.
Plus surgery. So
Plus, yeah, I got a little bit of a deal on them. 90 eddies apiece.
Oh, sweet.
Now you're a young kid, and I don't see a lot of chrome on you right now. Just think I want to put a disclaimer out. You know this thing has psychological side effects other than any physical ones that you experience. The more you get shipped, the more of humanity you lose. And it's advisable after major surgeries like your eyes to see a therapist. Get some help. Make sure you talk through the new changes you're experiencing.
I get that.
I said my thing.
No. It's a good disclaimer. I wish more people would listen about that. Therapy is really important.
Yep, you're not wrong. But I
I
gotta
feel
tell
attacked.
told every chromer walk through this door that same thing, but you can probably guess how many seen a therapist.
Right.
Anyway. Sure, when did you said 4 days from now?
Yeah, right around there. You got anything available? You free that day?
Yeah, I can set you up. How about noon?
That sounds good.
Pretty sure that's the first of the month. Because we were 5 days out, so.
It'll be on the first.
It's the next
That'll be on
day,
the
so
first, yeah.
We're on the 27th of February, so no.
You said we had 5 days until the first of the month.
Yeah, I forgot that we're in February, which is only 28 days.
Well, shit, yo.
So
Future
we're on the
February might not
27th.
be.
future.
Yeah, future
Today?
February totally has 30 days.
No, it doesn't. 27th, 28th, 1st, 2nd. It'd be on the 2nd.
We're still using the stupid Georgian calendar.
Damn it. It's the first thing you'll have to change, Wraith, you and Dave Wacko.
Uh-huh.
Revolution! New calendars!
The calendars. Don't let them control you.
Also, Hans, these shift tacks are going to be useless after this, I would assume.
I can, well, yeah, they're kind of worthless now. Because your cybernetic guy is going to be able to do that.
Yeah. Would you give me a little discount and you reuse them? Like 20 eddies?
Shift tax. Roll your barter.
Barter. There's no skill called barter.
He means
I'm just
trade.
kidding.
Trade.
Oh, I
know
do
what he
mean
meant.
trade. I think it was called barter in 2022 or 2020. But
Who knows?
I
We
do
call
have the
everything
skill,
the wrong
but
way.
I'm really bad at it.
Roll and investigate.
maybe I'm wrong.
I still say
Probably
roll and
wrong.
investigate for every
I
system,
think
even
about
though it's like a World of Darkness thing.
Yeah.
13.
13?
Yep.
He says 20 eddies. That's it.
Yeah. Just off. You don't pay me anything. Just
Okay,
off the
so
total.
you owe me 160.
Okay. Here you go.
He takes the money. Anything else?
I don't know right now. We're actually gonna hit up a place that is selling cyberware, so I might be able to pick up some of the upgrades. So that I might have more work, but I need to find out first.
Okay. Then you do that.
Yes, thank you.
Mhm. You tell Moxie.
He's not from around here, okay? It's fine.
You tell Moxie I don't want to see her in here.
What?
3 hours later. Hey, Bones.
I just hope that my character didn't buy the eyes that she was looking at.
I don't know. I didn't think she had one specifically picked out, but maybe I'm wrong.
I'd like them to be fish eyes, but I'll have to get them customized probably.
Probably. I guess you could keep the ship tax and make them that way.
Nah, I already did it.
Okay.
We'll call it good.
I mean, all you have to do is charge yourself 20 extra days.
Right.
All right, we'll do that because I want them to look like fish eyes.
Okay.
That's not going to cost me an option slot, is it?
No. This would be fashion wear, so no biggie.
Awesome.
Cool. All right.
I suspect I was the next to wake up, since I did party with Dave Wacko, but I didn't do any drugs. So
You
Okay.
drink.
You wake up in a tangle of arms and legs on the floor of this terrible, I think it's an apartment, but it might have been a Beaverton home. I can't remember now. Anyway,
Dave's place.
Dave's place.
Dave's place. All right. I'm gonna free myself from the puddle of people that I find myself entangled
What the fuck are you doing? It's too early.
Shh.
The sun's still up.
I very cautiously leave the room.
Okay.
You're
You
hanging out with vampires
cautiously leave the room. You do see that girl that you went on a date with there. She's passed out in
Oh,
a
nice.
chair.
I'm gonna leave a note for her. Like, hey, call me sometime. Wraith.
too.
Send
Okay.
it to her.
All right. You do that.
When I get back outside, I'm gonna check the details of the night market. When was that?
It is going on 2 days from now in Rancho Coronado,
Okay.
which is far,
I
far,
don't suppose
far
it
south.
lists the kind of things they have there.
No. I mean, Rex told you generally, very generally.
Yeah, but I'm looking for nice clothes, and I didn't want to have to drive all the way down to the mall.
This would be very much farther than the mall. Just pointing that out there.
I know,
Okay.
but I'm going there anyway.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you just don't want to be inconvenienced with like 2 different locations to go to. Sure.
Right.
Well, plus he doesn't like who owns the shop.
Yeah, I
Oh.
really hate the lady at the high fashion
High
place.
fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, try to get her fired, and then maybe she'll get killed in a shootout, and it'll be fine.
Right.
There you go.
I was pretty sure that was the owner. Why she didn't take the
I
shit.
know. I think that was the problem too, but we'll see what happens. I guess I'm gonna head back to the apartment for now.
Okay.
When I get home, I would like to shower and get changed.
This is why there's
And-
always shower scenes. Yeah. You head to the common room shower.
I'm gonna set my hair and the RGB on the hilt of my sword to the same pattern, and it's gonna be a cascading pattern.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
What is the
nice.
pattern?
It's gonna be a nice blue, like
Shimmer.
kind of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah,
Cool.
and then I'm gonna take a shower and get ready for my day.
All righty. You do so. Moxie
I'm gonna put on
eventually.
my nice shirt too.
Cool. Moxie,
Ooh.
eventually you wake up.
What time is it roughly when Moxie wakes up?
How long did you want to sleep?
Her alarm definitely goes off at like 1:30 in the afternoon.
Okay,
Because
so
that's 30 minutes before.
then let's say it's 1:30 in the afternoon.
Cool. She turns back on her geoloc.
Okay.
At that point, because
Okay.
she had it off the entire time up until then. Yeah, she'll hurriedly get ready to meet Delaware Main, but she will take her time to. I think, what is it? If I check my agent, I get bonus points to wardrobe style.
2 because you can check current fashion.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what I'd like to do. So I'd like to make a wardrobe style check and a personal grooming.
Okay, go ahead. You also
I got
take a
18
shower?
on both.
Nice. Mark those somewhere.
Okay, so wardrobe and style. What's my bonus from my
+2.
+2.
+2?
Yep.
Also, if you don't have it already built in there, you do get a +2 if you have Synth Skin and Cyber Hair.
I don't have either, so
I do.
aren't you lucky? So that is 14 for wardrobe and style.
14 for wardrobe and style, okay.
Oh, I did not roll great. And personal grooming 13.
Okay. You come out of the shower and getting dressed and stuff, looking, presentable.
Passable. That's
Presentable.
all she cared about. Cool.
After the night you had, that's good.
Pretty much. Yeah, she just didn't want to look like a train wreck. Is like, I look like I'm alive? Perfect. Let's go. But contrary to wearing her normal, I think, bright chipper clothing, her hair highlights are like a dull gray. She's wearing gray distressed jeans and white halter top with tanks, the blazer jacket that she got.
Okay. Cool.
Looking a little more nomad than normal.
Okay.
And yeah, she'll head over to the Piku.
By herself? Understood.
If she meets anyone on her way, she meets them on her way. She opened the invitation. She told them what time it was. If they're there, they're there. She's not their parent. She's not going to wrangle them.
Okay.
I am going to meet her there, and I'm going to bring food with me.
Okay, what food do you bring?
Something nice, but something I could also purchase at the bodega.
Okay.
Oh, I guess she'd have her jacket on too, because it's still fucking cold.
I am leaving all weapons in my apartment, and my my lab coat, black jacket.
Okay.
I take my katana with me for fashion purposes, but I don't plan on using it.
Moxie has all her concealable weapons concealed upon her, per usual.
You are also given a Continental Bread's Fiesta Baja taco by Rafe.
Thanks.
No problem. I figured you could use some breakfast. Paying for those now. I apologize.
Don't worry about it.
She just kind of holds it.
Yeah,
I don't think she thinks about what she witnessed the other day, and she's not quite hungry at the moment. But she holds on to it.
Okay.
She'll maybe take like small bites because it's one of those things where she's like, she knows she needs to eat, but
So
she
you
doesn't
just
really want to.
Conveniently pull over the wrapper so it still can, be part of it.
Yeah. And then she like
Nibbles.
grab it like little nibbles. Yeah.
Okay. By the way, because of your lack of sleep, well, how long did that really take? Let's see. I think you're actually okay. No sleep penalties.
Yeah, I think it was at least 7 hours.
Yeah, I think so. So you walk into Piku. This is
is Deeps joining us or no?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Deeps, did you end up
Yeah,
making
Deeps,
it?
are you coming?
Yeah.
All right. Deeps eventually walks up across the street from the hovel and joins you guys.
Yep.
And the three of you walk into Piku, which is a small hollow strip club with twin stages that hug both corners on the far side. Each have two neon colored strip poles, green and pink on one side, blue and yellow on the other. Its stages are covered in a tiger print cloth with pillows and various patterns that illuminate underneath the black lights. On the stages, there are hollow projections of women swinging around the pole or getting low, bouncing their rears in your direction. Sat between the twin stages is a small bar with a smoked glass lining around its edge that slowly throbs with a multitude of colors. And on one side, there's a hallway that goes back to what appear to be private rooms. There are actual like waitresses and dancers making their, well, this early. Is there? There's one. There's one girl there. She is wearing fishnets, high heels, a spandex unitard, and she has her hair like bushed up and out. Just a relatively pretty looking brunette girl. Just all gussied up. When you guys walk in, she says, "Oh, hi."
Hi, I have an appointment with Miss Main. She in?
Oh, yeah, sure. You're Moxie?
I am.
Interesting. Okay. She goes back to the back room.
Yeah, my eyes don't leave her.
Nice. Okay. Eventually, let's see. I got Delaware Main around here somewhere. There she is. Eventually, the proprietor, Miss Delaware Main herself, makes her way back down the hallway. She looks like one tough cookie. Her skin is the color of pitch blackness, and she wears her curly hair straight up into a beehive. On either side, there's a streak of gray, jagged lines, and her jaw could cut glass. She has a pair of cybernetic arms with a gloss black finish and is carrying a cigarette holder with a cigarette sticking out of the end. She has a pair of, or a leopard print dress, as short as can be, with a pair of long, dark legs leading to white go-go boots, and a fur shawl that poofs out around her shoulders. She makes her way out in kind of a strut and extends her hand towards you, Moxie.
Moxie takes it, shakes it firmly.
She returns it and says, "So you come to discuss some business?"
Right, I mentioned we're looking for headquarters of sorts.
You did. You were looking for maybe one of my private, one of my back rooms back here to set up your business.
Possibly, if the whole entire thing is not available.
Well, I mean, I could be persuaded, but that would take some cash.
How much cash?
For Piku entirely?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really considered that kind of thing. I was expecting to rent out these back rooms. Let me see. Let me check my numbers. Oh God, where are lifestyles? I think they're at the back.
I wasn't gonna help him.
I think they're at the back of gear. I mean, we can all sit here and wait.
I've got nothing but time, young man.
Oh. Was that lifestyle?
I'd say probably about, if you wanted to buy the whole thing outright, I think my business and the location and this spot is worth probably about 50,000 eddies.
Bad, actually.
378 if you haven't found it.
I did, but thank you.
Okay. And show me the back rooms if you wouldn't mind.
Mm-hmm. She leads you to the back area. The other, waitress girl just kind of watches you guys suspiciously. As
Moxie does not
Flash her a
care.
smile.
She does not exist ever since Delaware showed up.
Okay. You pass a small a door with a small window. Looking through the window, it appears to would be an office. There's a desk there with a computer. But you guys go beyond that. There's private rooms on the left-hand side, with curtains closed. Though there is one that's open, and it reveals like a little nook with kind of a dancing table in the center, and these cushioned couches kind of wreathing the table. You are led all the way to the back hall where there is a fire exit, and then another door with a pin code on it. She covers the pin code, types in numbers, and opens the door. This back area kind of appears to be what would be the warehouse of the section of the bar. There is currently a bunch of empty racks in it. It's probably maybe like I want to say like a 6 meter by 6 meter cube. So it's, decently sized. It's just this kind of would appear to be a storage room, but it doesn't appear like there's anything being stored in here at the moment. Just empty boxes and shelves.
When she approached the back door, did the code make tones like most pen pads do?
Did not.
Okay.
Moxie will just kind of walk around the space, checking it out. Are there any windows? Any other doors?
No windows, no doors, no. There is kind of a ventilation shaft, though.
And how much were you hoping to rent this room out for?
Well, it's not a bad spot. I'll have to check my numbers here.
Sticky note right on that page.
Should have done that. I know where it is now, though. Probably about $2,000 a month.
You would have unrestricted access to the space.
Yeah. I wouldn't stop you. You can come in right through this the back door. You need? Or the front.
Fine with the back door.
She makes a face.
Seeing who would break first.
Okay. And this is the only room you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have a couple other places we're looking at, but I'll let you know by the end of the week.
Of course. Any other questions you might have?
I have your number.
I have one.
Then if I could have it, I will be sure to ask them, should one come up.
What is it you're going to be doing back here? And don't tell me specifically. Let me ask it in a different way. Is what you're going to do back here going to bring people to my door?
We want a place that we can stay nice and quiet.
Okay. Yeah, $2,000 then.
Oh.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Me?
Yeah, you seem real familiar.
Have you ever been to Piku?
Not offhand, unfortunately. You know, I grew up in this neighborhood, well, roughly. And I'm sure I've seen you around somewhere.
Maybe.
Fair enough.
Did you go to Claremont?
Yeah,
Yep.
makes sense, huh?
Yep.
Well, unless you want to catch up more, I can leave, but I'm
No, you're fine.
I'm good
We
for
have
now.
other appointments to attend to.
You guys leave?
It was a pleasure seeing you again.
You too. Take care.
It was
now.
wonderful to meet you, Miss May.
Mm-hmm. Stay frosty.
And she will leave through the
I follow
front.
her.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I see them coming out of the hall, I get up.
The bartender has been dancing for you a little bit, or did you just watch the hollows?
Oh, whatever the live girl was.
The live girl
She
is
was
just
the
a
bartender.
waitress.
Yeah, and then I would be buying drinks from her.
Oh, okay. You probably only make it like 2 in, maybe.
All right. 20 eddies.
Yep. She says, "You come back now."
Might just do that.
Bye-bye. You guys.
Once they're
Okay.
outside, Moxie's gonna head down. Burnout Arcade is across the street behind the cubes, right?
Yeah, it is.
Shall we call Rex and see if we can take a look at the places above ponds?
Yeah, it's probably a good plan. Though we'll probably want to check out the arcade before it gets too dark.
I was thinking we'll call Rex, go up, and then go explore the arcade.
Sounds good.
All right.
I
Actually, I have to.
I don't think I could ever concentrate in there.
It would create complications.
I'll keep that in mind. Do you mind calling Rex? I'm gonna go see Pons real quick.
Yeah. Let Ponce know I'm going to talk to him in a minute.
Oh, yeah, no, if you have business.
No, I got time.
I was already
Okay.
there today.
I'm going to go to Rex's apartment.
You're
Okay.
not gonna call first?
No.
Oh my god. Yeah, Moxie's going to Pons.
Okay. Wraith, you knock on Pons's door. Boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
Or wait, did I say Pons? I
Rex's.
meant Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rex's door.
The takes a minute, and what the fuck do you want? Is all you hear through the door.
Morning. Morning,
I
teammate.
told you to call first, bitch.
You and I work together now. I figured friends just drop by each other's houses.
We ain't fucking friends. What do you want?
We want to look at that space. You got time?
Oh, fuck. Yes. Fuck.
I'll give you a minute or two.
Yeah. You hear some things going on from inside. Eventually the door opens, and from inside, clutching her shoes to her chest and a bundle of like her coat in her hands, comes Mishoki, running out ahead, or not Mishoki, Inami, running out. She doesn't really stop to say hi, but Rex is pulling on his jacket.
You want to stop and get some coffee on our way over there?
Yeah, sure.
Head downstairs.
You guys head down.
And I'll let Moxie do her thing because she has to get caught up with us.
Okay.
Yeah, Moxie goes to see Pons.
Pons. Pons's main room is empty at the moment. There is kind of a LED display on the top, and it just says there's a red light that says in surgery.
The first time he's been busy.
I know.
I know.
What is with this? She'll walk around the desk
Okay.
because it's Moxie. She feels like she can. And if there's, I don't know,
What happened?
I don't know.
Something did though.
Something
occurred.
totally
Not-
did.
Oh, your extra screen thing stopped? I don't know.
Oh.
Anyway,
Oh, the laptop died.
that's it.
That's so bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre. Anyway, she's gonna leave Pons a note either on his computer if there's, I don't know. I assume paper still exists in the future. A notepad that just says call me Moxie.
Okay.
Deeps, what were you? Did you come up with me to Rex's apartment, or
rather it'll say text me when you can meet Moxie.
Oh yeah, who did you go with, Deeps?
Neither. I went to the Vendit and got me a breakfast burrito,
I was gonna buy you breakfast just now.
and I got coffee.
Okay. You buy a breakfast burrito and a coffee. You're walking out when Rex, or I'm sorry, you're just opening your burrito as Rex and Wraith move in.
Now with real flavor.
I know. The new flavors are better than I expected. Not a fan, but they're not bad.
I hear you.
What just happened? My whole world just shifted.
I just
The
turned.
thing came back.
But
Yeah, brought the thing back. anyway.
After
I
Moxie
guess-
leaves her note, she's just gonna wait at wherever this entrance or outside on the street.
Okay. You see there's 2 vendits in front of Frank's now. And you see Rex, Deeps, and Wraith all standing there talking about burritos.
Terrible Vendit coffee.
Drinking it, yeah, terrible vendit coffee.
The apartments are above Pons' shop, right?
Yeah.
Which is across the street from the hovel.
Mhm.
So she's on the correct side of the street, just
Uh-huh.
to confirm.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She's just gonna lean there with kind of like this half smirk of okay, and amusedly watch them until they cross the street.
Okay.
Oh,
I
we
keep
can
waiting.
talk about burritos for
You know,
quite some
something I
time.
appreciate about burrito is
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
I actually prefer the chili verde. I wish they'd bring those back.
right. Why were those
Oh,
limited
It's a
edition?
Fuck
classic.
if I know. Probably because they're so damn good. They just
It
have
was
to
a
keep them.
mistake.
You have to keep them mysterious.
Right.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. You create a limited, supply. Whenever they show up again, people buy them like crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. that's
Moxie
true.
takes a picture of them across the street. with her
No,
phone.
they're actually like walking towards you as they're heading.
Oh no!
Oh.
They're at the vendors chatting. She's taking a photo.
We
My
have
spider
pictures they
senses
could
are
over there.
tingling.
Okay, well, now they
Right.
walk towards you.
And she sends the photo to Cammy. No caption.
Nice. Okay, so he
Or just maybe she says hello from Night City and sends the photo.
nice. Okay, the trio approach you. Okay, so you wanted to look at these apartments.
Yeah.
I've got a few studios, and one single 2-bedroom. Which one do you want to look at?
A studio and a 2-bedroom.
I assume the studios look the same.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, okay, so
they
we'll
got a
check out one of the...
street view, I guess.
Yeah.
He leads you up into the building above Ponds. There's kind of a side door on the main Chinook street that leads up to this really narrow staircase leading up over. The 2-bedroom is actually kind of a corner room, much like Rex's, but on the opposite side, obviously. There's not a big window. There's 2 small windows on either side. 2 bedrooms. One is obviously the master, but you really couldn't tell. But this one actually has a bathroom. So
Fancy.
with a shower.
Ooh.
The shower stall is quite small, but it is one. Yep. Just a single room with 2 side rooms and the bathroom.
Walk around looking at things going,
And there's like a kitchen space, I assume.
Yep, in the main room. And kind of like an island table. It is empty except for the previous tenant's garbage has still been left all over, strewn about.
How much did you say for this one, Max?
This one is $2,500 a month. It's not bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
and you're getting 15 off the other ones?
15 on the other ones, yep.
Let's go take a look at one of those real quick.
if Moxie can, she'll encourage the one that would look that if there's one that sits directly above Pons' shop, or there's one with a window that looks out across to Frank's, she'd direct towards that one.
None of the I mean, they look towards Frank's, but you couldn't see the front entrance of Frank's with one of them. With the one that he shows you. There's a small window. It looks into that back alley between Frank's and Pons, where Me's detective agency is like down the way a while.
I need a map. I always get so confused.
All right.
I swear, I thought Pons was across from the hovel.
It is across from the hovel. What side are you talking about?
So would it not, if there was a room above it, would it not look onto the hovel?
It looks
Because
at
it's
the
across the
hovel, but it
street?
doesn't look at the entrance of the hovel. Hold on.
See, this is where I get confused every time. I know.
You see, a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle isn't necessarily a square.
Let me show you this. Okay, I'll bring your attention here.
Thank you, attention.
Wait,
Thank
I guess
you.
I'm not. So that's Pons, right? That's the entrance to the hovel. This building is like here. So the window
Right.
could only look
Yeah,
at
see,
this small area, which is
this-
still kind of Frank's, but not really.
I
Where's
keep
me to me's?
thinking Pons is over here, and it's not.
No,
and
it's
that's
not.
why I keep getting thrown.
Where's me to me's? Up here
Me's
somewhere?
is right here.
Okay.
What we need is the apartment directly above Ponds. That way, if we have a thing, we can just crash
Yeah,
through the floor.
That's the convenience of it all. Just dig a
And
hole.
then, sorry, this big building back here, this is the burnt out arcade, correct?
Yep.
Okay, that's just double checking. Okay.
What
And
is the building across the street?
Which one?
This one.
That one would. That's Piku.
Oh,
Okay.
For our podcast listeners, Piku is to the south of the hovel, where Pons and the apartments are to the east. There's two
Also-
different streets. It's a T-junction, and that's why I get confused.
The building that is to the south of us is across a busy highway, whereas the other one is just a run alley. So,
Yeah, it's also good to know.
Wow.
one of these days, I'm going to include a link to the map on the podcast so that you guys can just look at the map.
It's not a bad idea.
It's not today, though.
Nope.
Not today.
not today.
And these ones are $1,500 a month. They just have they look like camis essentially.
Oh, I guess I should move it to the.
Combat screen so everybody can see it.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh gosh, I have two chats here. How bizarre! How bizarre!
Oh, that is weird. You have two chats on this.
And on combat, we have our emoji.
Ooh, we do have our
Yeah,
buddies.
we have our buddies.
I'm glad we got into combat this session.
Yeah.
Except for
Oh, God.
Except for I am Wraith.
Except for you, right?
Oh yeah,
That's all right.
I'll figure that out later. Anyway,
Okay.
sorry, patient zero.
All right,
Sorry.
to re-ping those buildings now that the audience
So
can
Pons
see.
is here.
This
Hovel
is
is here.
the
this
building
is-
that we're looking at
This
right
is
here.
the. Well, hold on. You're looking at two different buildings. So this is the studio. The 2-bedroom is here, right? Directly above Pons.
Yeah.
There is. Oh yeah, Piku
Piku's
is
down here.
here. Okay.
All right, now we're caught up.
And this map is still like battle worn.
Yes, I
I saw
noticed.
that.
This is where Cammy died. Almost.
Yeah.
Almost. And the apartments that are 1500, they look like camis, but they don't have a bathroom. Is that it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And I don't have a patio.
Oh no, that one does have a patio. Well, it's a fire escape.
That's a patio.
Yeah, but
Basically
camis
a
is the
patio.
same price and it has a balcony and a shower. Just saying.
It's true.
And we didn't save Cammy's landlord's life.
All right. Thanks, Rex. I'll let you know.
Yep. That it.
Yeah, you're good for now.
Fuck.
Wow.
Ruined my morning.
It's afternoon.
All right.
Oh no, he was having a nice morning, trust me.
Yep. All right. Bye. He leaves.
How do you
Ben?
know?
This is why you fucking call first. He calls.
Screams up the stairs.
Did he leave us in the apartment?
Sure.
Okay.
You plan on moving in? Because I can deal with
It
that.
wouldn't be the first
I
time.
was gonna say he might. Have you met Ray?
What do
Just
you-
moves in.
Right. What are your feelings, Mox?
Well, we're going to need a place to stay while we get the arcade figured out, unless the second floor is actually habitable.
Applicable. Yeah.
So we should probably go check out the arcade next. But I'm
Deeps-
thinking this is better than the
Yeah.
Piku.
Yeah, I think so too. How are you feeling about all this?
I mean, are we all gonna stay same place?
It's kind of gonna be a live workspace, yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean, you gotta, but this is where the offices will be.
no, I get you. I mean, it would be nice to have a workspace because the coffin don't have much space.
For sure.
I mean, I barely have enough room to tinker on your med or your chem analyzer as it is.
Any of these spaces, there would be room enough for tables and things.
Yeah. So you're talking not sleep? Are we gonna sleep here too, or is this just
I'd imagine.
I think we should do the 2-bedroom then if we're gonna do that.
Fair enough. Well, let's look at the arcade. Like you said, Moxie, I just wanted to get a consensus.
Yeah.
Now that we're 2 down.
This one over Piku, at the very least.
The guy downstairs helps keep us alive, whereas at Piku, we're going to end up with the VDs, so.
Well, you two may. And she heads
I
out.
think it's just in the air. I follow.
Okay. You guys head to the burnt out arcade. Walk into it. It is in nearly the same state that you left it in.
There's still scorch marks from the grenade.
There's still scorch marks from the grenade. The bits of the arcade units, I guess, are still scattered all over the floor. The bar counter that once was in the back is torn apart. There's several side rooms as you walk in through the main door on Grand Avenue, on the Grand Avenue side. 2 doors on your left, 1 on your right, and then there's kind of the main area with a exit door that you know about on your left, and then two more doors on your left on the far side. So maybe it would help if I.
The
You still
image
have
would
that
help.
map?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
We're actually still our
There was
tokens are still in there. If I
Such a
remember it.
sigh of like, you guys are so demanding.
So needy.
Nope, we are.
Um,
Apologies.
do I know any stairs leading upstairs?
You don't know of any, but do you
Okay.
look through any?
Yeah, we're gonna look for stairs.
Well, we've been in this room.
There's the dead guy.
Yeah, we've been in that
Yeah.
room.
Oh, yeah,
and I
that-
think we've been in that room.
There's a hole in that wall.
Yeah.
Is there still police tape up?
Was there ever police tape up?
Well, I figured they came and got the body.
I go check for the dead guy.
Sure, Tiger
he's
Claws
he's been
took him.
taken.
Okay.
Yeah.
This door leads to a stairway going up to a second level.
Yeah, because we used that door as cover during that firefight.
I don't think that you did.
Okay, I could be wrong. I'm going to check this door. Can I
Okay.
move my token? Oh.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. In this door is kind of like an old storeroom with some boxes and barrels still inside of it.
Okay.
Moxie, check out this room here.
Sure. This is a old office room. There's still a desk and an old computer, which has
Just
been
gonna-
mostly scavenged for parts.
Okay. Cool.
This is
That
the front door.
storage room. Is there any windows in there?
Yes. Broken out windows lining the
Okay.
street side.
Has that front door been repaired from when I kicked it in?
Nope.
Good.
Take that door.
Last, I'm gonna check this room.
It appears to be another small office.
Everything looks like nobody's been here.
And this space is just open and trash.
With arcade machines
Uh-huh.
and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I don't even think.
In fact, as you
arcades
start
exist.
walking through it, you notice that there is a giant hole in the ceiling where you can
Okay.
see into the second floor.
Oh, good.
from
Oh.
here.
Yep.
Cool. Can I see anything on the second floor from?
Some torn apart walls. There's definitely carpet dangling down into the room below. Some appear to be more like office type looking rooms on the second floor.
I'll head up using the stairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the stairs. When I get there, though, I want to ask Deeps, how hard would it be to put some surveillance in here, and maybe a door sensor on this, reinforce this door?
No idea on the door. I mean, I'd have to materials and stuff.
Right.
But I mean, surveillance isn't the problem. The problem is do we even have power?
Yeah, the arcade machines were on when we were here before, so this building's still running power.
Don't think that they were.
Yeah, because the one was making noise when we walked in.
I don't think so.
Doesn't matter. We can get power.
Okay. I will say when you start walking up the stairs, you realize just how old and not maintained they've been. Some of them are broken in to the point where you have to like leap, which is terrifying on its own right, because when you land, you hear this creaking and you can feel the board bend underneath your weight. And
This
as
is
you
perfect.
get to the
I thought it would be cement stairs.
no.
Anyway, yeah.
As you get to this building probably would be some sort of historical site with how old it is, if anybody gave a shit, but nobody does give a shit. So you make it to the second floor and you notice that it has worn spots in the ceiling where it's just kind of bowed in under the pressure of rain and weather. In many spots there's dark spots on the ceiling and on the floor where the weather has just warped it. Walls look like you could push them in, and as you walk down even the hallway towards all these apartment rooms, everything creaks and cracks, and you even like nearly fall in a certain spot, catching yourself before you
I was gonna say I walk near walls, not like in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, this place is a dump.
This place is perfect. It's clear this isn't used for anything, right?
Clearly. Yeah, is there any the only thing I think at this point Moxie cares about is there any signs of squatters or life?
Yes. In fact, there are several homeless up in the top floor. As you push open the doors to the rooms, you can see a homeless man in his tent. He's just sleeping.
Okay.
He's not the only one either.
That's fine.
People, one looks at you, says, "Who are you?"
New owner.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not kicking you out yet.
Get in.
I put my hand on my katana.
She stands up.
Do you want to do this?
She has like a switchblade in her hand, looking at you.
I withdraw the katana.
Roll your face down.
Okay.
I thought we weren't allowed to get into combat.
We weren't. That was the one rule today, guys. We had one rule.
I didn't make that.
I know.
We did.
10 plus 6 plus 2, 18.
Yeah, you easily, they're like, "Oh, okay, fuck. All right.
I'm being very polite and letting you stay here.
Okay.
Pray I don't change my mind.
Okay.
I like flick the katana and then put it back.
Okay.
I walk down the hallway.
Okay.
This is perfect.
Ow.
You don't see the potential in this place?
I see how many eddies it's going to cost to fix anything.
It's not so bad. It's got good bones. And I hit the wall and like my hand sinks into there.
Moxie goes back downstairs and
it's the roof, man.
Side.
That is going to be thousands of eddies to even fix.
Oh, I'm not fixing this whole building. I'm just thinking.
Really, I would. If you guys followed her out. If you followed her out.
I'm following her out. Yeah. I figured since we were arguing.
No, the problem with the roof is if the roof collapses, it's going to take everything of ours out.
You just support the area above where you're living.
No, you fix the roof first. Gut the inside.
Yeah.
Salvage what you can, rebuild.
I mean,
but there's space in the bottom floor for Netrunner's office, if not two. There's a lounge space, living space on the second floor.
That storage area can be great for stuff.
And an office.
Do we have a basement here?
Oh, I don't know.
Did the stairs go down?
You did not find any way to a basement.
Let me go check behind the bar.
Okay. Check behind the bar. Doesn't appear to be any doors or hatches.
In the alley, there's no like street lifts or anything?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
Basement would be sweet.
We don't need a basement, but this could work
This could work real well. And
real well.
obviously the owners don't care about it. As long as we stay low key, nobody will say anything.
I'm just forged documents of
Yeah.
sale of a bill of sale. It's fine.
This has potential.
Who's going to argue with Mr. Miles?
It's true. Plus, you were a nomad, right?
Yes.
You know how to fix things.
I can sort of work on cars.
Yeah, that's all it takes. If you can work on a car, you can fix a roof.
If you can.
That is not how that works, not in the slightest,
Oh.
no. But I might have contacts in construction who might know if they're still around.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
Yep, pretty much my theory on it. I think this is our best bet.
Well, the problem is we can't live here while it's being.
No, and that's going to take time.
So, where do we live in the meantime?
Studio across the street.
I mean,
I think you two should take the 2-bedroom across the street.
I mean, somebody's already paid rent for the month.
yeah.
I'm sure Rex will transfer that.
Yeah, you got somewhere else to stay?
I'm going to take over Cammy's place.
Okay. Wouldn't be bad to have a couple of places throughout town.
It also has a shower and a balcony, so and it's the same price.
Right. Now I get it. Keeps you
And
good
it's
with
fully
that?
stocked on coffee, so
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to take a lot of my money.
What's going to take a lot of your money?
2,500.
I'll pay 2 of it. This
No,
month.
no. I actually have something to talk to you guys about. So I have
Hang
a way
on.
for.
let's get a booth.
Booth at Frank's.
Booth of Frank's.
Booth at Frank's.
We're gonna get a booth
I felt
at
like
Frank's.
I had to say
All
that
right.
too.
You all head to Frank's and put in your 5 eddies
Yep, I'm paying it.
and start up the white noise generator. You see, I don't know if it matters, but the Kuniko is the bartender
Wave.
today.
Moxie waves too, like just a half.
Okay. And there's some other patrons in the bar. Not maybe regulars that you recognize, but make no difference to you.
How much do we have to pay Frank to just have this available at all?
I don't think he would do that for us. I'd like to believe he would, but I don't know. We've never asked.
Pretty sure that's not what you need to talk to us about.
Well, anyway, so I have a friend. Well, the captain of the boat that got me here. Well, his boat got damaged when we were going in. It sunk. It has expensive cargo on it that he needs recovered. He needs a couple people to go help him recover it. It is in that we will have to go down. We need a crane and possibly some scuba gear to get a thing attached to it. We raise it. He's offering to pay.
Do we know
Where?
how much he's paying?
In the water?
Yeah.
Where?
Right off, actually right off here in Watson.
In the El Coronado?
Yeah. It's in the shallower parts. He says we just need a crane to raise everything.
Shallower parts are the dirtier parts, though.
Depending on where, If it's in the shallow end of the actual bay, where Diamond Knife's compound was, there was a crane there.
Yeah, Sony had a crane.
No.
Do you think we'd be welcome in Dynaf's neighborhood
I don't think Diamond Knife is
much anymore?
not there. I mean, they might be.
Maybe we talk to.
But Rex, he said that Rex has agreed to move the merchandise. Take care of that end. We just have to get it.
Right. We talk to Blue, let him know we're headed up into Dynaf's neighborhood. Maybe he'll send some people with us.
Just a thought. Figured it could be some quick, easy cash, but,
Yeah, no, it's a good thought.
Well, it's easy cash if we had a tow and scuba gear, which I don't.
Well, we know where a crane is. Plus, you don't even really need a crane if you got a good winch.
That still leaves the scuba suits.
Yeah, but you can come up with scuba suits. Wraith has
not
never
saying
seen
no.
a scuba suit in his life.
I'm just...
I wouldn't have thought so.
I mean, the Knife compound may have all this stuff, but city proper opened back up. They might be back in their base. What's left of them? We should shit. I certainly am not welcome back. But if
Trying
you
to
can get
decide
the
if
gear,
I would be welcome back.
yeah, I'll go.
If we can get the gear, you'll do it?
Depending, they might have it at the night market.
Yeah, I gotta check there anyway. I've got this voice recorder that I want to get out, and I want to get one of those radios we've been talking about put in there.
I was kind of thinking about getting my whole agent internal.
Ooh, that'd be neat. Maybe get some speedwear. Oh, I'm starting a
night
new
market.
band.
You should get military grade.
Yeah, I should.
Okay. Band?
Yeah, me and Dave Wacko starting a band. We're doing a project. But if I'm going to be getting back into drumming and something aggressive, I'm going to need speedwear anyway. This is a business expense.
Nice.
Do you realize we're not actually making a business and there's no such thing as business expense, right?
Yeah, but I've heard people say it.
As long as you're aware it's still your money that you're using.
Oh, yeah.
I play too.
Oh, do you? What do you play?
Guitar.
Yeah, are you any good? We're looking for a guitarist.
I only mostly know old school stuff.
I honestly thought he was going to say hot cross buns.
Anyway, Twinkle Twinkle.
Here's Wonderwall.
You know what? Maybe have you come play for
Johnny
Dave.
Silverhand.
Yeah, no, I'm about that life, so we'll work it out. Come play with us sometime.
Right, or that Patient Zero.
Not even on the
Those
right
are the
screen.
I'm the
songs.
same. I'm like, I'm not on the right screen.
But yeah, I mean, that's just another option to make some quick cash.
It's a good idea.
But I mean, I personally, I'd rather rent suits. Do you want to hold on?
Do you know a scuba company?
No, but I mean, we might be able to borrow some by renting,
Hey, agent. Where are scuba
Yes.
company?
There's a long pause. Sorry, what?
Where are scuba company?
Scuba rentals in Night City.
I don't know what
Currently,
a scuba
there's
is.
no publicly available scuba companies, scuba gear rental facilities in Night City.
We could corner that market. You said this isn't a legitimate business, but
Oh my god.
Well, that's perfect.
just saying, there's money in this.
Money in the banana stand.
Moxie checks her agent. Has Pons texted her back yet? Probably not, but she's gonna be real hopeful.
Anything to get away from this.
Pretty much. She's not getting into like scuba company discussions. Like, no way, no how.
Sure,
I mean,
yeah.
You'd have to get at least
there's
10
a message
to 15
from Pons.
suits.
Right.
Does it say he can meet now?
He says almost finished. You can come on by and wait.
I think the hard part would be getting the tanks and the oxygen, though.
There's oxygen everywhere.
Yeah, actually,
Oh,
Pons
you're right.
probably
We
has
just need
that,
a condenser.
But,
Yeah.
good luck with that. I'm gonna go.
Like,
see
you're getting
Pons.
into medical stuff. Maybe you could find us.
I know a lot about medical
just go.
stuff, so.
Moxie gets up and starts leaving while you guys are discussing.
Yeah, she told them about the tanks. They talked right over her. She's like, "Yeah, okay, I'm out. You guys go."
I assumed you were doing that stuff, so we got quiet.
No, please keep going.
All right. So anyway, yeah, if we
You
get
go-
the tanks, then the suits won't be a problem.
You make
But
it to go. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go for it.
I was just saying we could use it for cover for a legitimate business in that building then if we had a scuba store.
Right? Everyone knows people need scuba stuff. Really, the harpoons are going to be the hard part.
Well, we could make those.
Who do we know that can forge harpoons?
A lot of people?
Huh.
I mean,
Is it not hard to make one?
it might be the pneumatics. I mean, we could make one.
All right, we'll go over to what's important.
Okay.
Sorry.
All good. Moving on
This is
to
amazing
Moxie.
to listen to. I'm just sitting there baffled. Baffled.
Oh, this continues.
Moxie makes her way into Pons, who is currently has the surgical doors open. He's over a sink and he's washing his hands. And he says, "Hey, girl, what are you doing?"
I came because I have a question and a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any clients?
I mean, I got some scheduled later. Why?
Perfect. No, just want to make sure we're alone. And she takes out of her jacket 1,000 eddies.
Okay.
And puts it on the side table in the surgery room, if that's where he is.
Okay. Sure, there's a table there.
Okay. Here's a grand. I need you doing a job in a couple of weeks. It's serious. I expect I'm going to get hurt.
So you're just paying for the surgery up front?
Mm-hmm. Just keep me alive until I can get an actual decision to you.
Okay. I mean, you don't know if you're gonna make it even here.
If I die, keep the money, upgrade something. Buy yourself something fancy, I don't care.
Okay. He just wiping his hands off. Sets the towel down, moves over to pick up the cash. Says, can't say I understand the retainer, but alright.
Well, I know you don't do work for free.
That's true.
And the last few times I've come in here, I don't think I've been conscious. So,
Might be true. Well, I mean, anytime you've been hurt, I think the few times you've been in here, you learn to keep your head low or something.
yeah, that's not going to be an option this time.
Huh. Understood. Well, I won't pry for details, but I did tell your friend to tell you not to. You can't come back here.
Oh, Does that mean you won't treat me?
He says, no, not that. I'll take care of you. I'll patch you up, sure. Tucks the cash away.
Thanks. I'll
But,
try.
You should get out of whatever business you're doing.
It's probably wise advice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go find a nice cush job with one of the news companies. WorldSat.
Oh, and spread the lies? No.
This is, at least you don't gotta worry about what you gotta worry about.
Boring has never been my life.
That's fair.
I'm good where I am, Pons. Just for once I have the eddies in place. So if it comes to it, do what you can.
Yeah, I will. Okay.
And hopefully it'll be nothing.
Yeah, good luck.
No, I'll need it. Second question. This one might be this is going to be very strange.
Mm-hmm.
She leans against the table and crosses her feet at her ankles. I'm wondering if you know another river dock somewhere in the city. Possibly south side, Glen area. German, bold, warts and moles on top of his head. Cyber hand or arm. Has the lab underground.
Yeah. Sounds like you're talking about this chum I knew. I'm trying to remember his name. I have to look at my notes.
Let me go to my files of old school contacts.
People I've met. Meanwhile, back at Frank's. Yeah, I think we could build a submersible, but I'm not sure either of us can pilot it.
Well, not until we get chipped for it.
Well, do they make chips for submarines?
They make chips for everything.
Right. So, I mean, okay, so we've got the scuba equipment, we've got the boats, we got the submersibles.
Switching back. I think you're talking about a guy named Voight. Edward Voight.
Do you know if he still operates?
Oh, I would imagine so. He's a pretty intelligent guy.
You wouldn't have a number, would you?
I don't have a number, no.
Alright. Well, the name is more than I had, so thank you. I'll start there.
I wonder why you're looking at this guy. Last I recall, he was dealing with some pretty unsavory people. Philharmonics.
Mm-hmm.
You want some story?
I always love a good story.
Well, hey. You be careful, okay? I don't know what kind of stuff he's into, but I think it's quite dark.
It is.
So you know.
But he has a friend. No, that's not accurate. He has someone. Oh, God. It's a couple innocent girls. He has one of them, or can get me to her. Now, he's a much easier person, I figure, to talk to than Dracul. So I'm going to start there. Safer option.
Maybe. He's a monster.
Well, then I might just go and hunt myself a monster.
Okay, girl. You might need this sooner than I thought. Pats the cash.
Mm-hmm. She just stands up. Be careful, Pons.
Mm-hmm.
I don't make rash decisions. You know this.
I know you tell me that.
I know, and then I go get myself involved in things like this. But really, don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Yeah, all right. You take care.
You too.
Stay frosty.
She leaves.
Okay.
If she gets to the door, she pauses. She's like, "Oh, Wraith's supposed to come see you about probably something significantly more cheerful and easy to deal with." Ta.
He just laughs. You walk out the door.
Yep.
And I think that's where we should call it. We're much later than normal.
Yeah, I was just thinking about editing's gonna be awesome on this.
Just
Sorry.
saw the yut. Sorry. Okay, so good work, everybody. Let's do.
Jess, you did amazing.
Yeah, there was some great
Good job.
sounds there.
Yes, great job.
Let's do 30 eddies for today. Or not eddies,
Putting it-
IP.
Putting it.
30 eddies. Got it.
Yep.
Okay, no IP then. And no, 30 IP. And good job, everybody.
GG.
Yeah, we all did good.
It was
Thanks,
great.
guys. Thanks for letting Moxie drag you around on errands.
Yeah, I wasn't
It was-
expecting all the errands today, but makes sense.
Yeah, no, we're
We have to
gearing
get
up.
ready.
We're
I was
gearing up.
prepped for you to end at the rooftop, and then you went to the next day, and I was like, well, shit, okay.
And at the rooftop?
Yeah, Moxie was at the rooftop after watching the BDs.
Yeah, I thought that we were gonna end there too, and I was like, well, it's early, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then we're late.
I think we wanted to land on a less completely
Powerful note.
depressing note.
Leave
Yeah.
hope for humanity.
There's hope there. She's alive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she is.
She was alive at the time that was recorded. That is not hope.
And now we have a plan to
I
make
mean, you
unlimited
know-
money.
That she
Yeah.
got.
That's true.
Okay, I'm not.
Do you
gonna
guys
say
think that they have Marlin in the Coronado Bay?
You know what? I believe. Moxie's actually does have some hope that Jenny's still alive because she's useful and they have found a use for her. And I'm not talking about the Coronado Bay and your fishing escapades and your scubaing. No,
No, I'm gonna
No.
go sport fishing. That's-
not even. So much worse. So
What if we
much
buy
worse.
the boat from Horatio?
It's a good plan. It's sunk. He's gonna sell it cheap.
It's
Yeah, we'll
true.
just throw it right to our burnt out arcade.
guys are
It could
really
become-
into buying broken ass shitty things.
Listen,
Things with
we
potential.
can fix that apartment. It's gonna
And
be
the
fucking
boat.
awesome.
Rock bottom price. Nice.
there is
Thanks.
no
Well played. Well
Very
played.
well played. Patience
sea
zero.
vehicle tech. To be fair,
They don't have
Other-
sea
Yes, there
vehicles?
is.
There it is.
Yes,
There
there
is.
is.
Marine,
So
right?
we can do it. I'll learn it.
Yeah,
Nice.
there is. Yeah.
That was good. The yeah, that had a good. It was a good game tonight. I had fun.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got through darkness. It wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Yo, I
No,
was
for
expecting
sure.
much worse.
Yeah, I was
Moxie
actually
was
expecting
expecting
worse.
much
there, I was
worse.
like, oh no.
Wait, what?
When you put the disclaimer in the notes for a change instead of just doing your own disclaimer, I was like,
Oh,
this
it's
is
bad.
not a good sign.
Yeah, this is bad.
I mean,
It was-
it could trigger some people, so I thought it would.
No,
No, for sure.
for
And I
sure.
complete respect. If you had to walk away during that, I get it. Trust me.
For sure.
Yeah.
The good
Should
news
we
is, spoilers. If you didn't want to watch that, I guess, just Jenny's still alive. So
Maybe.
Yeah.
somebody got you the message.
Maybe. I know there's money hidden on a hill somewhere.
No,
You
you
don't
know
get me
nothing.
that.
You know
I don't know.
nothing.
There's a reason that I haven't bit into this and kept working at it. I've got other
Look,
stuff
when
going
Moxie
on.
actually has a plan, she'll let you know.
Yeah, and when I have no concept of a plan, I'm gonna act on it.
Yep. Do you know there was a moment as you walked away, as Braith walked away, you're like, okay, I'll see you guys later. She was like, oh, is he gonna go do something stupid? I was like, you know what? No, she'll let him go. And you just went to Dave Wacko's, and I'm so proud of you.
I've been working very hard about being good. The fall is going to be so much better this time.
I was all like, "Oh, he wants you to find a guitarist," and I was like,
Perfect.
"Convenient, possible."
But as you guys heard, we are looking for 2 new net runners. No, I'm joking. Imagine having that big of a game.
Oh,
Having like 2 or 3 net runners. Could you imagine the type of architectures Blake
Right.
would have to
3
make?
net runners
Oh my
and
God,
media
it's
and
insane.
rocker boy.
I mean, I could do it.
No, for sure. But like, dang,
Yeah, that would
that
be
would
crazy.
be
Crazy.
All
Looking
right.
forward to it.
Yeah, I'm looking
Are
forward to
we
next
rating
week.
anyone?
I can't see anybody to raid. I took a look for a second there. I didn't see.
yeah.
anybody.
Everybody I'm following is not on.
Same.
I've got a lot of people on. It's just nobody's doing anything.
Related.
Just pick. You
Yeah.
could pick somebody random. I mean, you never know what you'll get.
That's true.
I don't know if I'm
It's true.
feeling very
No,
sociable.
do you want to do the?
That's all right.
Yeah.
We won't raid this time. Next time, though. Thank you guys for joining us.
Yeah. Thank
We
you
will
all for
see you
joining
Yes,
us.
thank
Yeah.
you.
We'll
Thank you for
next
see
listening.
y'all. We'll see
Same
y'all.
Cyber time.
Yeah. Same cyber channel.
No, I couldn't finish it, so.
Same cyber place. Same
Right.
cy-